Okay, I am back. Okay, Naira, no worries. And again, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for 25 months. Hi, Julius. Hi, everyone. Okay, let me just switch over. Hi, everybody. Yeah, sorry, I'm running a little behind. My nap kind of. I took a nap because I was exhausted. Um, Mom, hi, hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Ron's here too.
Yes, hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, he got to come home early. Machine broke again.
Well, technically they never actually fixed it.
Okay, they never fixed it.
And first shift was running bad panels all day.
Yep,
So it's going to be a huge mess tomorrow morning when they come in and get yelled at.
yep. Hey, screwed up. Ron, why Ron?
Hello, hello, how you Caesar?
Um, yeah. So, mm, sorry, have a donut. It's been a while since dinner. 1 second. Jake, I am working. Jake, go lie down. Really, dude?
Jake, go later.
Jake. Sorry, I gotta deal with our dog. Jake. Bed. Now. Go to your
Go!
bed. Go on. Go on. You cannot come in. Go on. Why do you think you don't have to listen? There you go. Unbelievable, dude. Like, seriously, this dog is being a menace. Um, yeah, okay, he finally listened. I don't know, like, he thinks he gets to come in here when I'm working, and the answer is no, you can't. Yes, but happy Pride Month. I hope everyone had a good weekend. So we're playing Final Fantasy 3 tonight. We're tackling the Tower of Owen, which is so far the longest dungeon in the game. Um, so we're gonna do that. I don't know what we're playing on Tuesday night. I have no idea. I'm kind of leaning towards well, we'll probably do Fallout 3, but it's either gonna be Fallout 3 or Dragon Age. I'm not sure yet. Wednesday we're gonna do Baldur's Gate 3, and then I think Thursday we're gonna do more Bistro. I'm trying to like get a feel for Bistro. Tifa helped me out. She gave me some pointers about like the meals and stuff and like the card setup. Like I'm kind of struggling with the cards a little bit with the card game aspect of it. Um because like yeah, because we rated Tifa, yeah, like I asked her for some advice because she seems to like have gotten the hang of it. Um I'm not as good with like card games. Yeah, because it's basically the explanation for it was way too convoluted, and they could have like Antifa's explanation was much better and simpler, right? Like so it was easier to follow. And when she explained that it was like basically it's like rock paper scissors, that made a lot more sense to me. I also forgot that you can bring up the color wheel when you get stuck. Right? Yeah, like they explain about like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do this, right? But what I didn't know this, right? But apparently the little flavor panels when you cook the food for the caretaker, there's like little white brackets. And you're not supposed to go above or under those, and like the hearts turn red when you get like the flavors right, when you match the flavors. See, I didn't know that because the game didn't do a good job of explaining that. But Tifa explained that, and the minute she explained that, like I said, I played a little on my own. I played like 2 days, like in the game, like 2 in-game days on my own to get a feel for it. And I actually managed to match all the flavors for like Oishi, and actually got Oishi to like 60 HP. Like apparently that's the max like hit points he can get right now. But I actually did it, like, because Tifa's explanation actually made more sense and it helped, right? So I watched and like matched it, and she explained about like the enhancements and the balance, and yeah, and I don't know if I can still like beat that frog boss yet, but like right, because she also explained what to do if you don't have like the matching flavors for the cards, and it was just like, oh, okay, right. So, I didn't necessarily fight the boss on my own. I just like went and did like other stuff like gathering materials, but the fights went a lot better because of like her explanation, like helping. And I'm just like, why couldn't they just do? Because like honestly, if it were up to me, I would rather like skip the card battles. Uh, you know, like they're not bad, but they're like my least favorite part, if I'm being honest. But I get that it's like this is how it's done. I also don't like the mini game for the chopping because like one of the ingredients is locked behind this fucking chopping mini game where I have to get a +3 combo. But the way they like move the ingredients on the belt, yeah, it's kind of like the chopping mini game in Palia. But the thing is like the conveyor belt is way too fast, and I don't know why they have it that fast. I really wish that there were some more accessibility settings in the game, like just to make it a little less difficult, right? Like I understand that's why they design it, but again, I feel like, and I know it's harder for like indie games, right, to have that accessibility sometimes, but like I really feel like they could have adjusted the difficulty for some of the mini games, like at least have that setting in there. Because like I've gotten to like +2 combo with that mini game, with the chopping mini game, and then it's just like, oh, okay, right? And then I miss, and it's just like, and yet on those like regular stuff, when you do like the regular cooking and you do it, you get like fantastic and all this other shit. But for like studying like the carrot, yeah, I have to get like that carrot ingredient. But for this studying the ingredient, it's like they make it impossible. And I'm like, you know what? I was like, I understand, like the point about like, oh, you have to study an ingredient to learn about it, but don't like fucking hide it behind a mini game wall, right? Like, don't hide it, don't like mini game lock it, because that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, they could have done that in a much different way. So it's like that, and then like some aspects of the card game are a little bit like challenging. Hi Norral. Yeah, so we're playing some Final Fantasy 3. We're also raising money for Trans Lifeline. For the entire month of June. We have a little bit of June left to go. We are literally halfway to our donation goal. Yeah, we are at $150 in donations. So if you would like to donate, you can donate via Streamlabs charity. The donation link is pinned to the top of chat, but if you're on mobile for some reason it doesn't show up. So the command is charity, and that also brings up the Streamlabs charity donation link. It is also on a timer. Um, yeah. Uh, yeah, Wednesday we're definitely gonna do Baldur's Gate. And then Thursday I think we'll do some bistro, but I'm gonna be honest, if it gets too frustrating, I'm gonna switch to Tiny Bookshop. And since we didn't do Animal Crossing last Friday, we'll do some Animal Crossing this Friday. Um, yeah. Hello, kitten mittens. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, like I said, Tifa explained Bistro to me a little bit. Like just how the flavor thing works, and some of the card games, some of the card the card battle system, which I appreciated. Which I appreciated. Yeah, speaking of which, like I got an email, like random email for something. I can't remember the name of the card game, but they were like, "Oh, if you want to play it, here's a key, etc., etc." And I went and looked, and right away I noticed something about their cards, and I'm like, they're using Gen AI for the art. And I was kind of like, "No." You know what I mean? Uh, yeah. Like I noticed, like I don't know how I knew, but I knew. Like I think for many of us, we're getting more of a discerning eye when it comes to the Gen AI, and we're starting to notice Like at least I am starting to notice. Like I'm like studying it, right? And looking because they had like a trailer for it. Yeah, we're getting a sixth sense about this shit. And I was just like, and I noticed like something looked off with like the art style for the cards. And I went and like Googled because I was just like, am I imagining it? Am I wrong about that? Nope. Every single one of those cards, like the art style, it looked cute, kind of, but they were using Gen AI. And I'm just like, uh-uh. Yeah, it wasn't just that the movement was too smooth. It was like the cards were too glossy. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a card battle game, but they were like um yeah, it was like they were too glossy and slick and I'm just like that doesn't look right. Right? And then I kind of was looking at one of the cards. I guess it was like supposed to be like a type of druid. His hands didn't look right. Yeah, like the druid's hands didn't look right at all. Like didn't look like, normal hands, like human hands. And it's just like, yep, it's Gen AI. And they're like, yeah, and their claim is like, well, there's some art in there, but the majority of the, like the design is Gen AI. And I'm like, would you please stop doing that? I'm like, would you please stop using Gen AI to make your fucking art? I was like, then it's not art, is it? Yeah, some art, sure, Jan, right? It's just like, holy shit, you know. It's giving Silky Nutmeg Ganache trying to gaslight us and tell us, like, oh, my racist jokes towards Asian are just jokes. It's not that deep, and I'm just like, bitch, no. Oh, yeah. So I was just like, no, thank you. Right? And yeah, and it was just so disappointing because it's just like, I mean, it wasn't really my type of game anyway, but and I'm just like, like thanks for the offer, but no thank you. Like this isn't my kind of thing. But then noticing that it's like that is Gen AI. I'm like, Notice some racist things. Yeah, the irony of that is like, so for those who don't know, Silky's a drag queen. She's on Drag Race. She's on like the current season of All Stars right now. Yeah, and that was like a few years ago and stuff, and she has learned nothing. Okay. Like she has learned nothing. Right? And it kind of pissed me off the first time she did that shit. And like Kimchi, another drag queen who's Korean, right, like called her out on it and was just like, yeah, because the drag queen that was on the season with Silky, Plastique Tiara, she's Vietnamese. Okay. But Silky, like when they were doing like a challenge, like a mini challenge, she's like hayaku hayaku, right, which is hurry up in Japanese. But Plastique is Vietnamese, right? And Plastique didn't know what she was saying. She was just like, what? And she's like, it's, it's hurry up in Japanese. Um, and, and Plastique was like, I'm Vietnamese, right? Like, we're not the same. Different languages. Oh, oh yeah, I could have told you that. Like just from the trailer, it was very obvious it was Gen AI, which is why I'm like, I'm probably gonna skip it. Oh, apparently because yeah, like apparently the movie is funny and it has like all the camp and stuff. It's like, but you could have done all that without Gen AI. Like seriously. Um, I, if I'm being honest, like the last season of Drag Race, not All Stars, last season of Drag Race, when they did like quote the portraits of the drag queens, they used Gen AI for those, and it was really obvious they used Gen AI for those. And I'm just like, y'all are just leaning into this now, really, right? I mean, like you gotta understand, RuPaul's an entertainer, right? Like she's the old guard. She's a drag queen, yeah, and she's drag, queen of the world or whatever. But you also have to understand that she is not perfect. She's a person. And yeah, she's done a lot of like shit that's questionable, you know. But everyone knows what drag race is and it's like on the one hand they do use the money to do like a lot of good for like the ACLU drag fund and donating money to um to things like Trevor Project and Trans Lifeline. So it's it's not going to be perfect. It's I mean it's too complicated to get into right now, and I don't have the spoons, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, it's just like you don't have to see the movie if you don't want to. Um, uh, so sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh right, Silky. Uh, yeah. So the thing is, like I said, it was like a few years ago or whatever. But the thing is right, like Kimchi called Silky out. Was this like you can't do because Silky's excuse was like, oh, they're just jokes, right? And Kimchi pointed out like all the racism that like black drag queens deal with because Silky is a black drag queen, right? And it said, and yet here, and Kimchi was like, and here you are, like doing a racist joke towards us Asians and like claiming we all look the same. She's like, you do understand that's racist too, right? Right. And Silky, instead of like apologizing, instead of being like mea culpa, like my bad, I need to do better, she fucking doubled down. That's right. She doubled down. Right? She doubled down and said, they're just jokes. They're not that deep. And I'm just like, while being racist to an Asian drag queen. Like, serious? And like I said, she's learned fucking nothing. Right? It's. Oh, like I get it. They script they script it for TV and everything else, but like I cannot stand her. I cannot like her behavior. Like I'm not disparaging her talent. Like yeah, obviously she's talented. Many of the drag queens are very talented, and like the Rue girls, they're very talented. But like Willem, who was on, I think like season 5 or like ages ago, Willem raised some valid points about like yeah, like they like RuPaul, they respect her, right? And they said they just don't like the way that some of the queens get treated, right? Because like Alyssa Edwards like talked about like doing something for Drag Race and was just like, well, they haven't paid me yet. And Willem is like, you have to like talk to them, right? And Willem like point out and Alyssa like pointed out like, well, they paid you. And Willem was like, that's because I told them, right? She's like, they paid me because I talked to them about it from the start, was like, you will pay me for my time, right? And she's like, they only paid you like after you like brought it up, right? But and it was just like, yeah, like Willem wasn't afraid to like be like, yeah, I'm gonna stand up for myself, right? But Willem also stood up for Alyssa and was like, see, that's the difference. Because they will try to do that because Willem also pointed out like Vivacious, who was like on like season 3, right? Like that catchphrase, mother has arrived. That's Vivacious's catchphrase. Because when she came into the workroom, her season, right? Dramatic, full of drama, dramatic, excellent, like, like to the boots house down was like, mother has arrived. And how many times have they quoted that? Right? Like various queens, even freaking Ariana Grande knows that fucking catchphrase, right? Because she was a guest judge on the show and she came in and said that line. And I'm like, so y'all, right? And Vivacious is another like black drag queen, and she's awesome. I actually like that they brought her back for this season of All Stars because yeah, she didn't get into the semifinals, but now everyone remembers her, and right, and like the next like generation is like learning who she is because she is a true professional and she is a very talented drag queen, right? But Willem pointed that out, like, oh, you use her catchphrase, mother has arrived, or like Alaska when she did like the little, like she has like the little pound cake Muppet that she came up with, and they've been using that on the show, but it's just like, are they paying them? No, they're not, right? And it's just like, think about that for a minute. Think about how much money Drag Race actually makes and how much money RuPaul actually has. And she absolutely can afford to pay Vivacious for her catchphrase, can afford to pay Alaska for using the little pound cake Muppet that she created. That was her idea, by the way. Right? So it's kind of like, these little like things here and there where you're like, really? You have all this money and you can't, like, are you kidding? Um yeah, because like the drag queens, and they don't tell you that for drag races, like the drag queens have to like pay for their own shit, right? Like yeah, they win money and stuff, but it's expensive to compete. Like they have to like get their designs set up for like their runway looks. They have to like pay their designers or like make their own shit. It costs a lot of money. And some of them don't necessarily have that much money. Right? And they're working and doing the shows and the gigs to like get that money. Um so so it's like you think about that for a minute, and Willem pointed that out too, right? And I think that's like why RuPaul hasn't like really acknowledged Willem, and Willem doesn't care. Like Willem is like one of those queens who does not give a shit what people think, and is going to tell the truth whether you like it or not. Um right? But Willem, he isn't wrong. Right? He isn't wrong about like how drag race will like thrive and make money off of the queens but not actually like give them the money for their ideas for their stuff, like Vivacious with Mother Has Arrived, or Alaska with like Little Pound Cake, right? And multiple other things. And the majority of these things mainly come from black drag queens, and I'm just like, seriously. um Willem is a drag queen from like season 5. Little tiny blonde man. But when he's in drag, yeah. So but he has like a very sarcastic attitude, and but he tells the truth, and he's an upstanding person. Like he's just like, yeah, no, this is what's happening and this is why it's happening. um so yeah, but like Silky made it to the semifinals on All Stars, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? I don't think she's gonna win, but like a lot of people were wondering why Rue brought her back, and I'm just like, well, the whole thing is like if you can make RuPaul laugh, like that's already like kind of like you're in, you know. Um, and Silky makes Rue laugh, like that's it. But like in terms of like being an okay person, like she wasn't as annoying this season. I will give her that, but she's still like very like, in my opinion, full of herself, right? Acting like she was the best one there and all this other shit. And I'm just like, give me a fucking break. You know, right? It's just like, give me a damn break. But it is what it is. But like, and one of the reasons I kind of don't like her is because of her behavior about her racism towards Asian people, like basically saying like, well, like she basically, the gist of it was like, oh, it's just a joke, y'all look the same anyway. And I was like, really? Koreans are different from Filipinos. Filipinos are different from Chinese people. Vietnamese people are different, from us. It's like those. There are like, how many Asian and Southeast Asian countries are there? Think about that for a minute, Silky. Right? Like how many? How many different Asian countries and Southeast Asian countries are there? Right? And we have different languages, different cultures, different types of food, and you really wanted to sit there and like, yeah, and you really wanted to sit there and say like, it's not that deep, they're just jokes, y'all look the same anyway, to us, towards Asian people. Think about that for a minute. A black drag queen, okay, a black person who was commenting about the racism that she got as a black person. I was like, and I agree, she shouldn't have gotten that shit. Like, it's not okay to be a bigot to anyone, period. Right? But then she fucking turned around and was racist to us, to the Asian community. And when the other Asian drag queens called her out on it, she doubled down. It's like, think about that for a minute. And I'm just like, yeah, so I see her on this season and I'm just like, oh, okay, they brought your ass back. Cool. You know? So it's just like, yeah, exactly. Same thing with us Filipinos. We're like, no. Okay, so we're diving into Final Fantasy 3. We're gonna tackle Tower of Owen. I'm using a guide for these because, like I said, it's been a long time. Um, yeah, and it's just really frustrating to see that shit, and it's always like, and it's just like being the dismissive attitude. Um, right, dismissive attitude, and it's just like, oh, okay, it's like that, huh? Okay, let's load the game. We're like level 14. I think we can handle the Tower of Owen. Okay, so we have enough MP, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you do not want to call Korean people. Yeah, it's the whole like, it was the whole like, well, y'all look the same. And I'm like, bitch, no the fuck we don't. I was like, we look vastly different from each other. And I'm like, but that's real cute that you tried that shit. Okay, so we have to be very, very careful in this tower because, there's like a lot of dangerous enemies. Okay, let me see the map. Oh, it looks like there's a door here. I'm Dominican. Yeah, it's just like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. The whole point is like, just don't be fucking racist. Like, don't be a bigot, because that's a choice. That's actively a choice. Okay. Alright, okay, so the toads. Okay, so we're on the first floor. Okay, so we gotta go. There's like these cute little froggies who are blocking my way for some fucking reason. Thank you. Oh, come on, frogs. This ain't cool. Not cool, frogs. Not cool, frogs. Okay, we have to fight. We have to fight. We have to fight. We have to fight. Okay. This work? Oh no, they're gonna eat us. The it does matter. It does matter, and of course it bothers us when, you know, people are bigots to us. It absolutely matters. Okay. There we go. Okay, hang on. How many potions do I have? Okay, I have this. I have 53 potions and 3 high potions. I should save those for emergencies. Oof. Okay. Why is the monk getting hit so bad? I wonder if I have to move... I wonder if I have to move the monk back too? Just so they don't get hurt? I don't know. I mean, I know they're DPS, but... yeah, I'm trying to decide if we do Fallout 3 or, Dragon Age tomorrow. I think we should probably maybe do Fallout 3 since we didn't do any in a little while. Okay, is this where we're supposed to go? Shall we dive under? And how exactly are we supposed to do that? Maybe we have to become frogs first. Oh, okay, we have to become frogs first. Who has the frog spell? Toad. You has the frog spell. Okay, now we're all cute little frogs. Alright, we're frogs now. Hi Sunward Sona, thank you for the raid. How are you? Hi, how was your stream? Mods, can you do a shout out for Sunward Sona, please? Hi everyone. What a time for a raid. Yes, we're frogs now. Hi everyone, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, and cute games, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone, so welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Oh, you're playing Pokemon Pokopia. Nice. And yeah, go follow Sunward Sona, y'all. Go say hello and check out some Pokemons. I hope you had a good stream. We are also raising money for Trans Lifeline for the entire month of June. If you would like to donate, the Streamlabs charity donation link is pinned at the top of chat, or you can use the command charity, and that will also bring up the donation link. We are at $150 in donations so far. We are halfway to our donation goal of $300. So, yeah, that's how we're doing it. But I hope you're well, Sunward Sona. I hope you had a good stream. And of course, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, you know, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of you. Stream was nice. Finally getting into it before the DLC drops for it and getting back into streaming. Oh, nice. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you had a good stream. Oh, right. Y'all have a DLC coming for Pokemon, for the Pokemon game, don't you? Yeah, that's pretty nice. All right, we're frogs now. Okay, let's get going. Okay, so we're in. Now we're frogs. Do we turn back from frogs? How's Final Fantasy? We're playing Final Fantasy 3. So far it's been interesting. There's a lot of stuff I've forgotten since I last played it. I played it ages ago, like when I was a kid, and then like when they did the remaster as an adult. So it's been interesting. There's stuff I've forgotten, which is why we're playing with a guide. I think, yeah, I think we can turn back. I think we can turn back from being frogs. I'm pretty sure. We'll have to have the white mage cast it again. Okay, so everybody's done being frogs again. Now we are no longer frogs. Okay, so looks like we have to run. I don't know, we're on the second floor. Welcome to the Tower of Owen. I hope you like it here, for it shall be your final resting place. Oh no. I think OG7 was on PlayStation, right? Yes, OG was. I'm actually playing this on Xbox. Yeah, I play on consoles. Honestly, I don't really play a lot on PC. Yes, OG7, Final Fantasy 7 was on PlayStation. Final Fantasy 1 through 3 at the time, I think, was on Nintendo. Yeah, and then, well, and then like basically they did. Haven't played any Final Fantasy games personally. Well, okay, so funny story about Final Fantasy. We're talking about the first Final Fantasy. Yes, Nintendo. They were on originally on Nintendo. The thing is like Final Fantasy actually saved Square. Before Square Enix was Square Enix, it was Square Soft. Yeah. And the thing is like they weren't gonna make it. They were basically ready to file for bankruptcy. You know, like it was bad. And then they decided, you know what, what game would we want to like make? You know, if we could make any kind of game we wanted to make. That was Final Fantasy, the first Final Fantasy game. And before they knew it, it surprised them. Basically, it surprised them because everyone loved it, right? And it became like a hit with everybody. And basically, yeah, and they decided to name it Final Fantasy because they're like, well, it's the final game we're going to be making, or so they thought, right? Because they're like, we're going bankrupt anyway, so we'll call it Final Fantasy. It's our last hurrah, right? Except it surprised everybody because everyone loved it. Like everyone who like played the game was like, oh man, this is awesome. This is really cool. Yeah, yeah, and it basically saved their company from bankruptcy. And then they're like, well, when's the next game? When's the next game? When's the next game? So then they did Final Fantasy 2, which took like a weird turn. Final Fantasy 2 was a little different. I personally don't like Final Fantasy 2. Like, I like the story. It's a shame because the story is actually good. You kind of have to cheat the system a little bit because instead of like the characters leveling up, you have to level up all their equipment. Like their equipment levels up, their weapons, their armor, right? Their spells, and you have to like balance it out. And it was a very weird system, and it was very clunky. They didn't really like fine tune it. The funny thing about that though is the director for Final Fantasy II went on to create the Saga series, and the Saga series does use that system, but it's much better because they fine tuned it. They fine tuned it, and it actually works for the Saga games. Yeah, with Final Fantasy 3, they went back to their roots of like, you know, everybody level grinds. Yep, it could work, but that game system was very, yes, it was very bare bones. Whereas, but then he went on to like do the Saga games, and that system worked with, yeah, like basically they fine tuned it a lot better, and so it works for the Saga game, so it's not as like frustrating. Yeah, so for the Super Nintendo, yeah, it was actually, yeah, there are some of the Final Fantasy games that didn't get released to the States until much later. Um, Now that Toriyama passed away, his successor. Toriyama, before he passed, Akira Toriyama like chose a successor. It was like his assistant who knew his artwork and his art style, and his assistant took over. Like he had Toriyama's blessing. Yes, he handpicked a successor. It was his assistant who had been with him since the beginning. Yes, Toyotaro is doing the artwork now because he studied under Toriyama and he knew his work, and yeah, like he knew exactly how to do it. Food from the food library, yay, get the food from the food library. So yes, he handpicked a successor, which is why the artwork for the Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, that's why the artwork is still very much Toriyama style, because his assistant is doing the artwork now. Yeah, so he handpicked him. So he's doing it, and I think he's doing the next like Dragon Ball thing too. Yes. Yeah, and then he got to work with Toriyama. Like Toriyama was like really impressed with him, so he got to work with him and he handpicked him. So Toyotaro is doing the artwork now. And you know, keeping the spirit of Toriyama's work, you know, going, because yeah, he knew how to do it. Yeah. So apparently the supervillain is like, this is gonna be your final resting place. Yeah, so later on they released, you know, the Final Fantasy games on the Super Nintendo, and then like they had like a compilation of like 1 through 6 for PlayStation, for PlayStation and PS2, like because you could play PS1 games on PS2. Yeah, yeah, and then 7 was also, you know, on PS1, and could play it on PS2, and then 8 was on PS2, and then of course Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 10 and 10 too. Yeah, I forget which ones though. Yeah, they kind of like, there was like 2 of the games that were kind of like out of order sequentially, because it's just the way they released them. Welcome to the Tower of Owen. I hope you like it here, for it shall be your final resting place. Oh, that's ominous. This place looks familiar. Oh right, Desh is coming with us for reasons. I think he was like a pirate or a treasure hunter. Uh-oh. It's too bad he can't fight alongside us, because usually, you know, you had people who could, 3 and 6. Yeah, I think 3 and 6 were reversed for some reason. I don't know why. I don't remember what the reason was. Oh, there we go. We leveled up. Ta-da! Ta-da! Alright. We need items. Oh, man. I'll go hit pretty bad. Okay, so we need to heal with some potions. Some potions. Yeah, in Final Fantasy 3, you can also change the jobs at will depending on what you need. Like for one quest, I had to change everybody to a mage class. Yeah. Yeah, so like there's like a jobs system. Yeah, so you can, yeah, originally they started out as Onion Knight, but you can change to Warrior, Monk, White Mage, Red Mage, or Black Mage. Those were like the basics. And you can change them at any time depending on what you want or what you need. Sorry, what? Is there a new playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 2, and they added a casual mode for those who found the normal difficulty too hard? Oh, really? Should we do another playthrough of Dragon's Dogma? Of Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, because, like, I like Dragon's Dogma 2, but yeah, it got a little challenging for me and a little frustrating. I also died to a freaking griffin. The griffin, like, picked me up in like, my dumbass. I climbed up on the griffin as it, like, flew up in the air, and then it body slammed me to the ground. I died. And I was just like, well, shit. I was like, I guess I'm dead now. Oh my goodness. Maybe they're adding some new stuff soon, like October we're getting. Yeah, I saw the Dark Arisen. I'm like, oh really? Dark Arisen is back? Because in the first Dragon's Dogma, yeah, we got the Dark Arisen DLC. So I have been kind of itching to play Dragon's Dogma 2 again. Meji's playing through Dragon's Dogma 2 again. Yeah, so maybe I'll find my copy. Maybe we can. Yeah, there's a lot of games we're probably gonna play through again. Right, because, yeah, like, I mean, I'm playing through Fallout 3 again. How many times have I played that game? I don't know. Okay, hang on. There's no... How do we get across? Oh, that's how we get across. There's... Wait, there's a treasure chest. Hello, treasure. Oh, no! Monsters! Ah! I have... I hate back attack. The furry mice are cute, though. Like, I'm just saying, the furry mice are cute. Nayara, I have the white mage after Nayara. Nayara just like whacking little furry rat monsters with his staff. Just like, no, back off. Like, oh no. So it's like, none shall pass. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you what you want to do. Okay, potions. I think I need to, like, organize this better. Wait, does nobody need potions? Oh. Y'all are fine. For the most part. Okay, now. We got Maiden's Kiss. We have Maiden's Kiss. And then we're supposed to go up to the next floor. Fighting the monsters. La 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 la. Okay, up we go. And where are we now? Now we're on the road to nowhere. Tower of Owen kind of looks like a clock tower. Why do we keep getting back attacks from scary monsters? Why? Petite mage. Oh, right. The petite mages are the ones that are really dangerous. But this is why we chunkla them a lot. Oh, that's cute. You thought silence would work. Cute. Okay, there we go. We leveled up. Alright, are they still silenced? No, we're good. Oh, although no, Rose is still silenced. They silenced the warrior. Warriors can't use magic in Final Fantasy. That's real cute though. That's real cute. They're like, get dunked on, nerd, and it's just like, I literally can't. It's just like, warriors literally can't use magic, you donuts. It's just like, just like really, just like you thought that would work. Cute. Okay, and then we go this way, and now we're here. Okay, what floor are we on now? Oh no. Hee. Uh-oh. Wait! I remember! I'm an ancient! Uh-oh. You're an ancient? You couldn't have remembered that sooner? Okay, wait. The chest contained turfing. What the heck's a turfing? Okay, okay, a turfing. I don't remember what a turfing is. Hang on. What the heck is a turfing? Turfing? Oh, it's a sword! That's a weird things. Dragon's Dogma 2 is getting 2 title updates. June 9th is coming Quality of Life of update, and end of August we're getting a system update including save system improvements. So they're making the game easier, like a story mode? Did we not have multiple save files? I thought we did. No, I'm thinking of the first Dragon's Dogma. Okay, potions. The story mode is already in. Okay. Alright. Now what? Now we go up here. Wait. Oh, I wanted to see if I can use the turfing. Serpent sword, mithril knife. I cannot use the turfing. Why can I not use the turfing? Can one of the mages use the turfing? They cannot. Oh, right. We also have a fire staff that we can use. I guess we're going to have to do another Dragon's Dogma playthrough. I also am in the mood to play through Tales of Vesperia again, so... I mean, seriously, yes, my warrior is silenced, but they don't use magic anyway, so it's like... Okay. There we go. Goodbye, little petite mages. Yeah. Like, why am I gonna waste echo herbs on a warrior? Like, they don't use magic. Like, at all. So it's like, I'm fine. Whatever. Alright, now, what floor are we on now? We are on Tower of Owen, 5th floor. Okay. So it looks like... How the hell do we... Your soul shall wander these sodden halls forever! Okay, seriously. Dash. Dude. This is a lot. I remember now. There's a hidden switch on the 5th floor. It's on the 8th section of wall from the left. What? How are we gonna... 8th section of wall from the left? Oh no, I can't change the difficulty from super easy to super hard. Whatever shall I do? No, yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, whatever. This is like, yeah, I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, so where is the freaking hidden switch? I know, right? Like, oh, the nose is like, oh no! Oh no! Okay, so... Okay. He said the 8th wall? Wait a minute. Is it... I'm totally, like, blanking what he said. Oh, crap. Another back attack? Y'all need some hobbies. Oh, no, not the Blizzara spell. Oh, no. Oh, the Blizzara spell is the worst spell. Okay, alright, we gotta heal. We gotta heal you. Alright. I know, I'm trying to, like, save the MP. Again, that didn't work, so good luck, I guess. Alright, there you go. Now we go. Wait, hang on. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. There we go. Ta-da! There's supposed to be, like, a hidden switch? Oh, there it is. It was on this wall. Okay, that's one way to get things started. Okay, so let's go grab this treasure chest, or not. Or not, or we can, like, fight monsters. Fight all of the monsters. Fight all of the monsters. Actually, wait, I keep forgetting. Nyara has that staff, the fire staff. And we can use it. Okay, fast forward. God, why are y'all so extra? Why are you monsters extra? Oh, they silenced the monk too? Again, the monk has no magic either. The monk doesn't have magic either. What are y'all doing? What are you doing? Or like, what do you mean? We silenced you. You cannot cast magic. The monk is like, I don't have magic. And the monsters are like, wait, are you sure? Like, yeah, we don't have magic. Like, warriors and monks don't get magic spells. It's like, that's only for the mages. And they're like, and you didn't silence them, so good luck. They're like, wait, are you sure? They're like, yeah, they don't get magic. Like, so cool silencing us, I guess. Oh, like, okay, now we gotta head up to the next floor, which is up here. Tower of Owen, 6th floor. Okay. Yeah, seriously, it's totally like a clock tower. Okay. Do. Oh no, monsters. Monsters. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a thing. Where is it? Yep. And there we go. Doot 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 doot. Okay, and then fire. It's very effective. I mean, really. Okay, Blizzara. I keep casting silence on the fighters, and I'm just like, that doesn't do anything. They don't have magic. The monsters are like, we don't care. The monsters are like, we don't care. Okay, so we're on, wait, hang on. Go up. Okay, 6th floor. Okay, so this is the 7th floor. Okay, so floor 7. Floor 7, we need to get the chests. Okay. So there's some chests over here. I think this is like bomb fragments and echo herbs. Yep, echo herbs. Bomb fragment. Nice. Okay, and now we'll go around and up. And now there's monsters. Again, why are you casting silence on the fighters, little monsters? Why? Yeah, we'll just have Nayara keep using the fire staff. There we go. Oh, the nose! Oh no! Oh no, no, no! Oh no, no, no! Oh no! Yep. Oh man, we're gonna have to buy some more potions when we hit up town. All right, so up we go. Where are we now? Tower of Owen, 8th floor. I think the 8th floor doesn't necessarily have anything. Wait, hang on. Nope, I spoke too soon. There is a treasure chest up there. So we're gonna very carefully go across and go to, oh no! Ambushed! God, we cannot get a break. So far we've had several back attacks and then ambushed, and I'm just like, come on, man. Like, why? Why? Tell me why. Tell me where. Alright, we need to heal everybody. Oh boy. Yep. We're gonna need some potions. Dang, we took a pretty big hit. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're gonna need so many. Yeah, I'm not using the heal spells because we're trying to save the MP. For boss fight. Alright, here we go. What's in here? Echo herbs, yay! I go here. Wait, nope, wrong way. Shoot. Oh look, even more monsters! Even more monsters! And again, you cast silence on the people who don't have magic. Good call. Smart decisions. Alright, so we are gonna have to fight Medusa. Oh right. We have to fight Medusa. Oh boy. Okay, Tower of Owen, 9th floor, has more treasure chests. Even more treasure chests. Ha ha ha. Go up here. Oh crap, more monsters. Oh hello. Oh hello, monsters. Alright, there we go. There we go. Oh the nose. Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh no no no. Oh no. Okay. Now, treasure chest. The chest contained flame mail. Can I wear flame mail? Asking for a friend. I can totally wear flame mail. Yay! Can our monk wear? What can our monk wear? Vest. Oof, that's a rough ride. Okay. Well, we got flame mail. That's pretty Tekken good. Salaman sword. Oh shit, for real? Serpent sword. Ooh, nice new sword for our warrior. Alright, then we go this way. And more monsters. Why do you keep ambushing us? What is that? That is very, 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 very irritating. I'm so tired. Nap said no. Oh, Fox, hi. I had a 3-hour nap. I almost was late to stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry Nap said no, Fox. Fire! Fire! Jump in the fire! Boo 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 boo. There's a chance I might be playing more Bistro tomorrow. I don't know. I know I said Final Fantasy. I know I said Fallout 3 or Dragon Age, but I don't know. I kind of want to try out the things I learned from Tifa about Bistro. So I don't know. I mean, we could just do it on Thursday, like I planned. Wait. The chest contains Zeus's Wrath. Zeus's Wrath. Oh, that's like a lightning item. Yeah. That's like a lightning item. Okay. Now we gotta go up the stairs to fight. Oh, hello. Are you Medusa? Hello. I, Medusa, will destroy this tower in the name of Zandi. The continent will plummet from its place in the skies. You will not interfere. Now die. Oh no, not telling us to die. Wow, girl, that's harsh. That's harsh. That's harsh, girl. I thought we were friends. She's like, we're not friends. Okay, so there's a 1/3 chance of petrifying our party. Yeah, so I need to use the gold needles. Okay, use your best level 3 spells. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Magic. What do I have? I have... Wait. I can use the fire staff for a minute. Wait, Zeus's Wrath deals lightning damage? Alright, magic. Level 3 spells. Okay, Blizzara, Thundara, Fira. Okay. Thundara it is. Oh boy. I don't know if she's gonna kill us, but she might. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God it missed. Oh boy. Okay, wait. You know what? We're gonna do it. Where is it? Zeus's Wrath. I don't know if we have Cura. Okay, so for right now, we're just gonna keep using the fire staff. And then we're gonna have you do the voodoo that you do so well, Blizzara. Okay. Alright, trying to test the waters to see. Okay, Blizzara might be better. Oh, she did it right back at me. Wow, bitch. Wow. Okay. Let's do this. Alright. We're just gonna hedge our bets. No. We're gonna hedge our bets. Blizzard. Wait, how much did Thundara do? I don't remember. Oh no. Are we out? Oh, poopy. We're out. Thunder, I guess? Okay, there we go. Oh boy, I did that just in time. Wow. She's so extra. Alright. She's so extra. Alright, Kira. I wonder, can you use the... Nope, you can't. Do I have anything... I could use the bomb fragment. We'll see if that works. Okay. go. Gotta keep everybody healed up. Gotta keep everybody healthy. Dang, she is not letting up. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, fire step. Magic. Darn it, we don't have any ethers. At least not yet, so that's annoying. Okay, wait, sorry, I missed it. What? Just streaming, realized I lost track of time and needed to sleep. Point Noral said, yeah, no worries, Koski. I hope you have a good sleep. Hope you have good rest. Alright, come on. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We get wild, wild, wild. Okay, we don't have any more. I wonder, can I poison her? No, probably not. It probably won't work on her. There's no way to tell if we're damaging her. We'll know if she goes down. Yeah! Take that, Medusa! We did it! She's like, damn it. She's like, I thought I was gonna kill them, but they killed me. Like, woohoo! Oh, look! Everybody leveled up. Everybody level up. Oh, nice, nice. Everything went up. Wait, what level are we now? What level are we now? Hang on. What level are we now? Job level 31. Level in our hearts 16. 16, we need a Cura. A Cura or a Cure. Or a Cure will do. A little dab will do ya? Yes, a little dab will do ya. What are we deciding on? Dr. Medusa, Peppermint Nyara. Oh right, Peppermint Nyara, Peppermint Butler. So I was like, ah ha ha ha. Peppermint Butler's kind of scary. I did see the ad for Adventure Time side quest. It looks cool. Okay, what are we doing? The flames lick and flare wildly. An explosion looks imminent. No! Don't go near it! I remember now! I'm one of the remaining ancients, the watchman of this tower. Oh, he's an ancient like Aerith. Turn on Twitch to get little monster to sleep. Sees you and all he keeps saying is kitty 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 kitty. I think you mean a little friend. Aww. Well, hi. Oh well, I'm glad that he loves my little cat dragon. What? I'm glad he loves my little cat dragon. You know, I mean, I'm pretty fond of her too. Okay, right. I forgot Desh is an ancient like the way Aerith was. Before or after Peppermint Butler became a host to Kokentepi, the primordial monster of magic. I mean, you never know. Although I did like Fiona and Cake, like the season 2 finale, where like Peppermint Butler was like learning from Huntress Wizard about ethical green magic, basically. Okay, so no, don't go near it. I remember now. I'm one of the remaining ancients, the watchman of this tower. I was only supposed to awaken if something happened to the tower. But I was asleep for so long, my memories were scrambled when I woke up. I forgot my purpose. Oh, this doesn't look good. I think I know how to stabilize the flames, but I can only do it from inside the reactor. Uh-oh. I have no choice. This tower is the only thing keeping the continent afloat. If it blows, we'll fall right out of the sky. This is farewell. Thanks for all your help. Wait, really? Dash, stop! You'll die! This is my destiny. Don't worry. Once I repair the furnace, that whirlpool should stop as well. Then you can search for the Dwarven Island. That's where you'll find the fire crystal. Got to take a picture of your model so wife can sew him a plushie. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, I love that. That's really sweet. Um, once I'm in, I'll warp you all outside. It's been a blast, literally. Oh my god, Dash, that is a horrible pun. That is a horrible pun. He's like, it's been a blast, literally. He's like, I'm about to die saving everyone, but you know, from giant explosions. He's like, but it's been a blast, literally. I'm like, why? Oh crap. No, then here I go. I know, those are his final words. It's been a blast, literally. I'm like, what is wrong with you, sir? No, then here I go. Oh boy. Are we gonna be okay? Dash! Oh no. Oh no. Yep, that's it. Rip Dash. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it teleported us out. Okay. Where did we? So where we're outside? We're outside. Oh, and the whirlpool is gone. We got an achievement. A watchman's duty. Oh no. Prevented the destruction of the Tower of Owen. Yeah, we did that. Oh boy. Okay. So we were supposed to go to the dwarves? The dwarves' hideout? I guess. I think we should, like, go to, the town, though. Where was that town? Uh-oh. Oh no, monsters are here. Monsters are here! Oh no! Wait, hang on. No, darn it. Yeah, Nyara's mage can use fire. There we go. Yeah, we gotta go back to town and restock our supplies. We are out of supplies. Okay. Okay, here we go. Was it this town? Yes, it was this town. Hello, we need healings? We need healings. Okay. Healings! Alright, we need to go, like, rest at the inn. Hopefully that'll help. 40 gil a night. Yes. Sleep tight. Okay. Sure, I guess. I'm doing okay. My brain's finally waking up. The party is well rested. Hooray. Hello, we would like to buy things. We need potions. And maybe some more echo herbs? We have 32 potions. 42 potions. Okay. 52 potions? No? Yep, I'm going ham with potions. Need them, we do. 72 potions. How about... We'll do this and this and... 6 a.m.? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 82. That's right, I made enough money that I'm carrying the max amount of potions for reasons. Yep, if that'll work. Thank you. No, thank you. We're like, okay, sure. We're like, sure. I don't think we need anything from the item shops. Hello. Oh, I'm a dancer, can't you tell? Sure. Want to see me dance? Oh, okay. Twirl, jump. Alright, yeah, twirl. Oh, okay, there's a lot of twirling involved. I got 99 potions, but none are high. Yeah, not yet. Okay, well, thank you for the show. Hello, what can I do for you? Cure, thunder, poison, blind. Wait, the black mage can learn blind now? You couldn't before. Interesting. Thank you. Okay. Magic. The black mage can learn blind now. Learn blind? Yes. Learn sleep. No more spells can be learned. Well, crap. Well, crap. Okay, so we gotta figure out where to go next. Oh, right, we can only save on the overworld for some reason. Okay, so save our game. We survived the Tower of Owen, and poor Dash died. Okay, so next is... Okay, so if we go... Oh, no. Oh, good, there's more of you. They're like, why do you say it like that? Like, we're just sea monsters. There you go. Bye, sea monsters. Bye, sea monsters. Okay, so if the Tower of Owen is here... Alright. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna do Fallout 3 for Tuesday night stream. We're continuing our Fallout 3 playthrough. I can't even remember what we were doing. Okay, so we're at the Tower of Owen. We need to make way towards an island. Okay, so basically an island of dwarves past the vortex. Okay. Oh, I think it's the top left corner. Okay. Okay. But before we continue, it's been an hour. We have an ad break coming up, so I have to take a stretch break. Yeah, we're gonna take a stretch break while the ads run. So take a stretch break if you need one. You know, get some water, some food, some snacks. Yeah, and we'll like go find the Dwarven Island. Yeah, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we're going. Hey Zai, how's it going? Um, oh yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, kitten. Hi Zai. Thank you. Okay, so we're supposed to go past that vortex, or we're supposed to go to the island. And it looks like, well, of course, so it looks like, according to the guide, the sea monsters are weak to thunder. Um, thunder. Tomorrow's my last day at work, and I got a new computer. Oh, nice. Well, congrats. That's exciting. Okay. Sorry, my body's acting up a little bit. I had like a really gnarly like fibromyalgia flare earlier today, and it just like really messed with me. And Ron sat with me for a minute before he left for work to just like help me get through it. But it's been, I don't know, it's just like some days are fine, and then other days I get like today where it just like my body just will not behave. Okay, so we're going up and no, we're going seriously, little boat. Okay, so we're going over towards the island, the Dwarven Island. And apparently we're fighting a sea monster. Yep. That's how we roll. Fighting a sea monster. Oh, it is dead now. It is dead now. Alright, so we're going to this island. Oh, we made it. Experienced warrior. Defeated 300 monsters. Really? 300? 300 monsters. Ha 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 ha. Tomorrow's last day of work and also moving day. I plan to load everything up before work so I can just drive there straight after work. Oh, nice. That's cool. I hope moving goes well. Okay, so we're supposed to enter Dwarven Hollow. Dwarven Hollow. Alright, here we go. We're going in. We're going in. Hello. Oh. What are you doing? Go back in. Wow. Hello? Hello? Lolly ho! Lolly ho? Lolly ho! Oh, okay. I'm doing okay. For the most part. I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, the cat that was like left behind, Mr. Kit Kat, he got adopted. Our new neighbor, you know, he was just like, you know, I can help find a good home for him, and he totally did. He found a good home for him. Yeah, this really nice lady came and picked Kit Kat up, and our neighbor showed me the pictures, like he's already settling in and and being spoiled already. Yeah, he was a very sweet cat. Like, he loved everybody. He would cuddle with everybody, and he was very, very friendly. Just a big old orange, you know, orange tabby cat that just loved everybody. So we were very happy that, you know, he got adopted. He went to a good home. So he's living his best kitty cat life. Yeah. So yeah, our new neighbor like helped find him a new home. Yeah, so he went to a good home. And he's, you know, he's already, yeah, like the pictures, it was like him lounging on the couch, you know, he's like sitting in the window. He's fine. He's doing really well. So he got adopted. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I had to like, I don't know. I had to like set a boundary with some people about like not volunteering me for stuff without my knowledge. Because it kind of put me in like an awkward position, and I had to like explain to the other party like, hey, like, so I'm in the middle of like a charity stream for the entire month, and you know, I can't really like do this right now. Yeah, because of them like basically volunteering me without discussing it with me first. Like, the other party like messaged me thinking I was interested, and they're like, well, you know, blah blah blah, they tagged you in my post, and I thought, you know, like I'd reach out, and they were very nice about it, but like I definitely did not appreciate being put in that position. Um right, where I had to like politely decline and explain that I have like multiple things going on for Pride Month, right? Like the charity stream is not the only thing I'm doing. Like I also am handling like online, like the Pride events we have online for people in our community, right? For our community center for Pride Month. And you know, like basically I have a lot of plates in the air and I didn't have spoons to do more. Um And if I'm being honest, I was actually a little annoyed because it is not the first time that this has been done to me, where the person like volunteers me and doesn't talk to me about it first. And it's just like, you can't do that to people. You need to actually like have a conversation with them. Yeah, and I'm tired, basically. I'm tired um because I feel like there's this expectancy from me from certain people to like do more, right? To do more than I'm already doing. And then and for me, it felt kind of disrespectful to not even talk to me about it. They just volunteered me. Didn't ask me like, hey, would you have the time to do this? Hey, would you just volunteered me without talking to me about it first. And yeah, and I was a little annoyed, and I'm just like, how much do you think I can do? And I'm like, I'm one person. How much exactly do you think I can do? I was like, I'm running a charity stream. I was like, I'm also helping out, because I volunteer my time for Pride Month events with, our local queer community center, as well as, doing the volunteer stuff for that. Mobile Benefit, I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, and then right, and then like my day-to-day, like taking care of myself, taking care of Ron, taking care of our dog, like taking care of things, and of course, my side hustles, like my other jobs that I do, because like I work from home. And it's just like, so I have a lot of stuff, and it's just like, why would you volunteer me without talking to me first? The computer has moved ahead of me, so I just have my phone tonight. I gotcha. Yeah, so it gets a little frustrating when people do that, and right, and the thing is like, I did talk to the person that did it. I said like, please don't do that. Please don't volunteer me without talking to me first. And they did actually apologize, so I will give them that. They did apologize and said, like, I should have considered your feelings first and should have like talked to you first. And I said, thank you, I appreciate that. Right, and I made a point of saying, this is not the first time this has happened, and I would really appreciate if you would just consider that in the future. Right, and then I also pointed out, I was just like, you know what, you didn't need to volunteer me, you can help too. Right, like that's the thing. Right, and hence my thread on Blue Sky, because one of my friends was like, is everything okay? And I said, look, I was like, if you benefit from privilege, right, y'all know who you are, then you need to not volunteer people. You need to not volunteer marginalized people, or basically expect marginalized people to do emotional labor for you. Period. Right? And the other side of that is you can use your privilege to do something good. Like you can educate yourself on how you can help, resources on how you can help and what you can do. Like you can use that privilege to your advantage to actually help. Like you don't have to rely on us to help. Like seriously, why the F, are you expecting us to do all the work? Like we're already doing enough. We're already doing a lot as it is. Many of us are already doing a lot as it is. It's like, so you can step up and, use your privilege to actually like help. I missed you, MG. Hi, y'all. Didn't have power Friday or Saturday and finally got fixed Sunday. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you didn't have power for that long. I'm glad it got fixed. Yeah, we played some more Bistro on Friday. Yeah. I'm slowly but surely getting the hang of it. Yeah, my friend Tifa like gave me some pointers, and that helped. I did like couple little practice runs on my own. And I'm not perfect, but I did improve a little bit. Speaking of Pride things, I took Courtney and her girls to their first ever Pride Festival this weekend. They had a blast. They did. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. I'm glad they had fun. That's wonderful. I am so glad they had a good time. That's always fun. Yeah. That's great. I'm glad they had a good time. Lolly ho. I forgot the dwarves only like say lolly ho to you, which is a choice. Okay. So I don't know. Oh, there's an inn. Wait, there's an inn. We should go rest up in the inn. Hang on. Wait, can we talk to these dwarves? Hello. Lolly, no! The horn of ice was stolen. Oh no. Lolly, no! From Lolly ho to Lolly, no. That horrible villain Gutsko took one of our horns of ice. He ran off to the subterranean lake, but dwarves don't float. How are we supposed to get our treasures back? Dwarves don't float? Really? I didn't know that. Dwarves don't float? That horrible villain Gutsko took one of our horns of ice. Okay. So they're all basically like, what do we do? Our treasured horns are delicately carved out of ice, but the conniving thief stole one, the scoundrel. Oh no. Oh no. How could you let him get away? You gotta get that horn back from that thief. Hurry to the underground lake. What do you mean? How could we let him get away? Sir, we just got here. We don't know a darn thing. He's just like, how could you let him get away? How dare you? I'm just like, what? We don't know anything. What? Do you know where the village of Gisal is? Well, I'll tell you. It's across the outer sea, far, far to the east. Oh, like Gisal greens for the chocobos. There used to be a shimmering glass tower up in the northern mountains, but after the earthquake it disappeared. Now there's just a cave in its place. Okay. I mean, the one dwarf like yelling at me, how could you let him get away? And I'm like, dude, we just got here. Are you for real? We combined it with a trip to get my new PC, so everyone had a good day that day. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I love that. Oh, we can get a new piece for the monk. We can get a Kenpo gi. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna stock up on monster feeding time. Tell her psst, 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 kitty 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 and give her head pats for us. And tell her she is like best cat. Good luck, Norl. I know she's been a little bit of a gremlin. Yay! We are now well rested. We are now well rested. The party is well rested. Okay. Hi. We would like things. Oh my god, you have high potions! Oh my god, you have high potions! Wait, we'll get 4. We only have so much money, you know. We only have so much money, and we need to get some, we need to get some armor for the monk. A monk. What can I do for you? You can get us a Kenpo. It's 2,000. It's 2,000 gil. I think we need some money. Wait, can we sell some stuff? Can we sell... What am I supposed to do with a wooden frickin' arrow? White Slayer, Holy Arrow. I know, I'm keeping this stuff, but like... The Mithril Sword, Mithril Rod. Maybe we can sell 1 Mithril Sword? No? Mithril Shield. Mithril Armor. Well, we can sell the Mithril Armor. I don't know. As soon as it started, Mithril Helm? Wait, hang on. Who? Thank you. No, thank you. Mithril Helm. Mithril Helm, what are you wearing? Oh, you're wearing a shell helm, that's why. Okay, maybe we can sell some equipment that we don't need. There's no business like show business. White Slayer, no, we need to keep that for the red mage, in case we need a red mage. Mithril Knife, Mithril Shield, Mithril Gloves, getting to know you, getting to know all about you. Okay, gnomish bread, I forget what that does. Displays a detailed map. Vest. We can sell the vest. No, we need the fire staff. Shell armor. Shell armor isn't equipped? Okay. Ugh, now we can buy... Okay, well you have the mage's robe on. Who can have ice armor? Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Okay, well, we definitely need a Kenpo gi for our monk. Okay. Leather armor. There you go. There you go. And now we can sell things and stuff and things and stuff. We need this. Who's sorry now? Serpent sword, gotta sell it. Fire rod, ice rod. Do we really need an ice rod? Okay, we'll sell one ice rod. Flame mail, salamander. Ugh, we are Lapore again. Mage robe. Wait, the black mage didn't have a mage robe? Well, shit. Alright, here's one for you. Ice shield. Really? Ice shield? Okay. Ice helm. We are gonna be Lapore again, aren't we? We are gonna be Lapore again. On the road again. Do. Mage robe. Alright. Can the monk wear anything? You cannot wear... The monk cannot wear anything past leather? Alright. As soon as it started. Okay, shell helm. Alright, well, anything else? Oh wait, crap, I need to equip the ice shield. Mithril shield? I thought it said I could use the ice shield. Okay, there we go. They're like, you can't use it, no. I guess I should keep the mithril shield just in case, but you know what? Yeah. Mithril shield. It's only worth $90? Well, 90 gil. Ugh. That sucks. Well, we're poor again, probably. Making that money. Hello, we'd like to buy things. Turfling, Salaman sword, I already have it. Fire staff, you already have it. Ice staff, holy arrow, what? Tonfa, he already has Tonfa. Wait, there's something better called the Sansukan. Sansukan? Oh man, we need to sell some stuff again. Yeah. Fire staff, turfling. Wait. Can I use the turfing? Salaman sword. Ooh. I guess we'll sell the turfing. Turfing, what can I do for you? We can sell the things. Turfing. Alright. What else? Oh, we can sell this leather armor now. Oh, we had 3 of these? Dang, we're still pretty broke. Wet Slayer, Tonfa, Mithril sword. You know what? Yeah, let's get rid of it. Let's sell... We'll just sell that. Mithril knife? We can... We have 2 and only 1 is equipped. Okay. Ah! Cut that out. Alright. Bye. No, not that. We can get better weapons for our monk. Sonetsukan! Okay. Equip. Not you. Okay, so we can get rid of the Tonfa. And, well, you know what? It's a trade-off. Right, and then we can sell... the Tonfa. And now we are Lapur again. Now we are Lapur again. Alright. Man, we have to cast a toad spell again? God damn it. Alright, wait, what is this? What is this icy... Ow! So that's what an invisible barrier looks like. Oh, I didn't realize. Did it hurt us? No, we're fine. Okay, we have to go... Seriously, oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? Wait, what's down here? I'm curious. Dwarven Hollow's treasury. They have a treasury? A boulder blocks the way. Well, we're not going past there. Time to turn around. Time to turn around, turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit hungry and there's no snacks for me. Turn around. I'm totally kidding. I had snacks. I had actually I had a donut. Ron got me a donut. It's like a little, you know, frosted donut. I think it was maple frosted. Yeah, it had like, you know, chocolate frosting and, you know, a little bit of maple sugar. It was pretty good. And of course, you know, I have my cinnamon roll coffee, so yay. This is how the kitty cat dragon keeps going. Coffee and sugar. Not a lot of sugar though. I haven't had donuts in a long time, so this was like a rare treat. You know, everything in moderation. That horrible villain Cusco took one of our horns of ice. Okay, dwarves don't float. Dwarves don't float, apparently. There used to be a shimmering glass tower up in the northern mountains, but after the earthquake it disappeared. Now there's just a cave in its place. Donuts. Okay, so we're going down to the subterranean lake, and apparently we have to cast Toad. Shall we dive under? And how exactly are we supposed to do that? Maybe we have to become frogs first. Fine, we'll become frogs. Nyara has to cast the frog spell. Sorry, the toad spell. We was told to wait here. Oh, apparently we're all like frogs according to our... Look at us, we're little frogs. We're cute little frogs. Cute little frogs. Cute little frogs. Okay, cast Toad, plunge into the murky death flow. Alright, we're frogs now. I cast Totally Frogsome, let's get going! Okay, now what do we do? Now that we're in the subterranean lake, now what? Can we now turn back from being frogs? Asking for a frond. Yay, we're totally no longer frogs! Totally no longer frogs, what the heck? What the heck? There's all kinds of bridges. Okay, so apparently we're gonna come across a lot of really gnarly enemies. And we have to watch out for stalagmites. Okay, so we're gonna have to go this way. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we can totally do this. Why do they have weird clown faces? Why y'all got weird clown faces? Yeah, so the Dwarven Island has high potions. When we have more money, we can get some more. Ah! Frickin' ay mierda! Self-destruct. It is the bombs. Ugh, self-destruct is the worst. Oh, I hate that move. They find going boom funny. I don't. It almost killed Arya. Ugh, worst. The worst. God, totally the bratwurst. Alright, cross the bridge, cross the bridge. Oh, no. No! Why, though? Heckin' bombs. No, stop it. Ugh, rude. Yeah, I don't like these things because the self-destruct is a pain in the ass. Yeah. I didn't like it in Final Fantasy X especially, when they would like, they'd swell up and you'd have to like defeat them before they like got so swollen they would burst. It was, oof. It was always rough. Bombs in FF14 are bastards? Oh yeah, they totally are. It's just like, oh no. Alright. As soon as we started, the chest contained gold needle. I'm sensing a theme. I'm sensing a theme. We're gonna heal everybody up. Alright. Then we can go to B2. B2. Bingo! B2. How do we... Is there like a wall? Oh, there was a hidden wall. Okay, interesting, interesting. Now we're in B2. There's a chest, and another chest, and this chest. Okay. Ah. Well, need the money we do. Oh, that is way too many eyeballs. That's way too many eyeballs. Oh boy. Okay. Way too many eyeballs. Way too many eyeballs. Ouch. There's too many eyeballs. Alright, and then we got Zeus's Wrath. Yeah. Take that, Zeus. Okay, and then we got this. Another Zeus's Wrath. I'm sensing a theme. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh! Okay, wait. Can we use the fire staff and we can do this. Yay! Fire. They make a lovely fire. Right. Ouch, rude. There we go. Do 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 do. Chest contained gold needle. Okay. Alright, then we gotta go up here and grab or not. Monsters are here! Monsters are here! Gold needle! I think are we gonna need these? Are we gonna need these? Asking for a friend. Are we in danger? Probably. Seeing New Yorkers having the run of a lifetime in every category? New Yorkers? Like, are they visiting Finland? Right now we're on B3. 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 Do. 300 gil, yay! Okay, so there's another... okay, let's go. No, I'm just jealous that they get socialism and us, the social democracy, don't. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's the boss, but first we gotta get this. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. We're mostly... Oh my god, I hate when my controller sticks. We're mostly ready. Oh my god. I guess I'll never learn. I'm sick of being told, wait my turn. I'll never fall in line, become a victim of your conformity. Never told the line to back down, don't call on me. I'll do it again. Don't call on me, cause I'm not listening. Alright, so we are fighting Gutsco. Gutsco? Are you Gutsco? Okay, before we fight Gutsco, apparently we have to fight other monsters first. Yay. Yay. Alright, and then more yay. Yay! Okay, no yay, no yay. We just healed. We just healed! We just healed. We just healed. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Yan Cute is a hot take. Yeah. You know what? Oh, what about Okami? Oh man. Well, we played like two things. I don't know what I want to play tomorrow, y'all. I know I said Fallout 3, and I know I said like Fallout 3 or Dragon Age, but honestly, I want to play more Okami. If I'm being honest, I want to play more Okami. More Okami. I know, but we do have to get back to our playthrough Fallout 3, so then we can like start up Fallout 4. Another playthrough of Fallout 4. I know, and Fox is in my head being like, play what you want. And I'm just like, I know, but we gotta finish games first. But I don't know. Might need Norl to roll dice or something. Six with the air dreams of chainsaws. Are you asking us if it's okay to chop off your foot? Because the answer is no. You cannot chop off your foot with a chainsaw. Yes. Yes, I am. Ay, loko ka. Sabi niyang, hindi. Wala na korto foot ko. That's a dream. You cannot cut off your foot. Well, wala na. Wala na. Hindi. You can't cut off your foot with a chainsaw. That's a dream. I wish you chainsaw my foot and you won't let me. Because I love you and you need your foot. You'll be very sad without it. How will you have cute little kitten paws? You cannot chainsaw your foot. We'll even ask Ron. Ron, can Norl chainsaw off her foot?
What?
Can Norl chainsaw off her foot?
No, we've discussed this before. No.
See, you heard him. He said we've discussed this before. No. I'll get Robo foot. Kitten.
If the doctors determine the only way to do it is to take off your foot, then that's different. You cannot take it off yourself. We are not going to have a Saul situation here. Where you bleed out because you passed out from the pain.
Yep. Exactly. Drat! She's like, drat! Yep.
Yes.
You
You're
cannot...
such meanies.
You cannot has. Trying to decide what I want to play tomorrow. Well, I said either Fallout 3 or Dragon Age, but then I'm like, oh, but Okami. We could play more Okami.
I don't know.
Can't help me decide, huh?
No, I can't, because I don't know what you want to play.
I don't know either. I think it's mainly either going to be Fallout 3 or Okami.
And I have no idea if we're even going to be running tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Ron doesn't even know if they're going to run the machines tomorrow, because it's broken. It's broken. Broken! So, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Well, we're gonna fight this boss who's named Sunko. Gutsko. Right. Gutsko, sorry. Alright, stay back! Get away from the horn if you want to keep living. Oh, okay, rude. So we have to use every aura spell we can. Aura spell, I don't have those. So we'll just fry him with some fire. But the black mage has aura spells. Blizzara, maybe? Why did he take the horn anyway? Ouch. Well, that was just rude. That's just rude. It's rude. Okay, 6 to 6. Get your kicks. Route 66. Okay, let's use a high potion on Arya. Okay. Thundara. Alright. Thundara! Okay. Ah, why? Why for you pick on Arya? Why? Why? Tell me where. Okay, Thundara. Ow. Okay, there we go. Oh, snap. Give back the horn! Okay. Alright, we're gonna have our mage cast Cura. Oh man, I'm out of Thundara spells. We really need ethers. but we don't have any ethers, so it's just like once they use up all their magic, like that's it. And I'm like, ugh, frustrating. Come on. Come on, feel the nose. Okay, fire. Fire. Oh wait, we have a Zeus's Wrath, right? We can use that. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Ah. Rude! Rude! Alright. Okay, we'll cast more Kira. Magic Thunder. Oh no. Oof. That was rough. Okay, there we go. Eesh. That was rough. This guy is not letting up. Alright, I'm gonna cast Kira again just to like... Oh wait, what did I do with the Zeus's Wrath? Okay, we can use that. You missed. You missed. Okay. Zeus's Wrath. He's still not going down? This is just rude. This is just rude. Well, Blizzard, I guess? Whew! Hi, Bill! Black Mage for the win with coming in clutch with a Blizzard spell. Casting Blizzard like a wizard. Rocking out left with the G6. Okay. Okay. Oh crap. Do we level up? We leveled up! Do 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 do. Hot potion, hot potions. So this is the horn, this is the horn of ice. Obtained horn of ice! You have a horn of ice. Okay. There's a little cloud following us? Wait, oh, this is the horn of ice. Is it really gonna make us go all the way out? Do we not have like a warp spell or something? Son of a bitch. We really need an exit spell. Ugh, I cannot believe you're making us go all the way back. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, we'll say that it's XP. It's XP! Do. We have no MP, it's fine. It's completely fine. Okay, well Kitten, since you didn't get to chainsaw your foot, I'll let you pick. I'm kind of leaning towards wanting to play more Okami tomorrow, but we should probably get back, you know, but there's also Fallout 3. So what do you think, Miss Kitchen? Fallout, when we ended, the stopping point for Okami was we're getting all the parts for Orochi's stew, basically. Yeah. So, there's like a little cloud following us, and I don't know if that's normal. Oh no, I have a bad feeling about that cloud. Whatever gets me cookies. Okami. Okami gets you cookies. Yeah, like we will get back to Fallout 3, I promise. I'm just like, I'm really like having fun with Okami. Then Okami! Yay, Okami! Okami, Kitten gets cookies. Kitten gets cookies. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, you cast fire on the... Okay. That's a choice. That's a choice. Oh boy. Well, if that's what works. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, I know we need to like finish Fallout 3 or like continue Fallout 3. I just... Okami is so much fun and I'm having fun playing it again, so... Yeah. Wasn't he bought me a triple chocolate muffin? He definitely loves you. Triple chocolate muffin is best muffin. Bum 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 bum. We're fighting the fires. Fighting the fires. Esa mujer quemando mi espinado corazón. Como dice, no olvidarle mi alma, no da razón. Mi corazón aplastado, haber y abandonado. Okay, here we go. We need some potions. I'm gonna have to buy more potions. A ver, tú sabes, dime, mi amor, por favor, y no le dos quedó. Okay, we need to go through this one. Corazón espinado, como duele, me duele, mamá. Como me duele, mi amor. Woohoo! Ooh, manticores! That's gonna be scary. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh no. Oh no! My black mage got wrecked! No! Heckin' manticores. Ugh, this is the worst. The bratwurst! Okay, we need a gold needle. Gold needle, gold needle. I got one in here somewhere. Alright. You are healed! I hope. Worst. Manticores are the worst! Okay, fire staff. Go. Ow, rude. Ow, rude. You can call me out. Do 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 do. Let's get out of here. Okay. Oh, okay. Do we have to turn back? See, there's like a freaking cloud following us. Oh, that was it? We didn't have to turn into toads again? Nice. Okay, here is your... It's our horn! You're the best! Now put it back where it belongs, please! Wait. Hang on, I'll take down the ward! Hoi hoi! Oh no, that cloud that's following us. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. You can get through now, just leave the horn on the altar. Okay, leaving the horn on the altar. Is this where the horn of ice goes? Yep, just put her down! Okay, horn of ice, here you go. And then, ha 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 ha! You fools didn't even notice me hiding in your shadows. Actually, we did. Now both horns are mine for the taking. Great, so we defeated him, and now he's gonna steal the horns. Well, well, shit. Yeah, we did notice. I was like, that cloud is weird. Why is it following us? Well, plot armor, I guess. We're screwed. Well, great. Really? He just takes it and we just stand here and let him? With both horns of ice in my possession, I can extinguish any flame. The tunnel to the crystal poses no obstacle to me now. The power of the fire crystal will belong to me. Gutsko the Great, it's mine, all mine. Gutsko the Great? Who told you were great? Your mom? And really, nobody stops him. Everybody just like is like, sure, man, it's cool. Nobody stops him? I bet that lowlife is headed for the mountains in the north. Please, you gotta get those horns back. Okay. I guess. Lolly, no! Both horns of ice were stolen. But, like, the heroes just stood there. Like, why did nobody tackle him? He's like, haha, suckers. And they just, like, stood there. They stood there. And I'm like, where's the energy of, like, Flick and Victor, right? With King Luca Blight and Suikoden 2, where Flick was like, Luca Blight, I want your head. And he, like, whipped out his sword. Like, Flick was ready to risk it all just to fight that jerk. But we literally stood there and we're just like, okay, take them both, I guess. And then the dwarves didn't stop him either. And I'm just like, what are y'all doing? I'm like, you just let him go? What? No, but like, really? Talaga? They're like, yeah, it's fine, probably. It's like, is it fine, probably? Like, come on. I just, wow, the audacity. Okay, strings and unstrings the target. We'll get 2 of those. Okay, I just... Like, they totally were like, it's fine. It's fine. And just like, you can't be serious. Yeah, see, these are expensive. These are expensive. Expensive. Okay, let me just like, yeah, let me sell this. I'm just kind of flabbergasted that they just let him take the stuff. Like, that's such a choice. That is such a choice. Our worst fears have come true. Gutsko has both horns of ice. What do we do? Oh, what do we do? Panic, I guess. Okay, so we have to get in our ship. And we have to sail north to a nearby cave. Oh boy. Lolly-ho? Lolly-ho. Alright, let's save really quick before we go anywhere else. Okay, it says we have to sail north to a nearby cave? Okay. Oh, we just go around. Really? He didn't go very far. Oh no, we have to attack a mermaid. Hello, Miss Mermaid. Okay, mermaid. What about Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy? Okay. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Do. Why? Tell me why. Oh, is there? Oh, it's the Chocobo Woods! Oh my god, look at all the Chocobos! Chocobo giddy up! Wait, Chocobo giddy up? We can ride Chocobos? I forgot about that. Bye, Chocobos! I forgot you can totally go to the Chocobo Woods and like... The smell of Chocobo was in the air. We don't have to get Gisol greens. Yeah, so we can totally, like... I completely forgot about that. That we can, like, go and talk to the Chocobos. Potions. Okay, potions. Okay. Alright, before we go in, let's save. Save your game. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight all kinds of monsters. Balloons. Oh right, the balloons can self-destruct. Yeah. Okay, we have an ad break coming up. Quark, Quay. I'll be right back. We gotta run the ads, so I'm gonna take a stretch break. Well, the ads run. I'm so tired, y'all. Yeah, it might be a shorter stream tonight. Monster Hunter Wilds Chocobos be like, monster named Secret is adorable. I named my Goober. What platform is this Monster Hunter Wilds on? I think it's on consoles too, right? Okay, but I will be right back. Yeah, I gotta take a stretch break. We have ads. All of them except Switch. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Water, food, snacks, you know, etc. Yeah, and I will be right back. Morals in charge, no fire. All right, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Why do I get fairy dishwasher ads? I already have 2 liters of this stuff. I don't need more. I don't know. I don't know. Why do I keep getting like State Farm insurance ads? I have no idea. They just decide that's what they're gonna run with. So you know, it's whatever. Okay, so we're outside the cave. Although I reposted Zach Bussey's post because like he's not wrong. Like it's freaking comical, right? Which was like, hey, you know, you can turn off pre-rolls, right? Because, you know, discoverability, blah 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 blah. And then not even like 5 minutes later we're like, hey, you know, to turn off the pre-rolls, you should run more ads, blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, well, which is it? Right? Right? After one of their like, yeah, like after one of their guys was like, yeah, you know, the pre-rolls aren't intrusive at all, you know, they don't you know, harm, they don't hurt discoverability for the streamers, to then being like, hey, you know what, run more ads. Like the comedic timing of it, and I'm just like, y'all are basically just drunk hamsters, aren't you? I'm like, you're all just drunk hamsters, just doing whatever, right? Make up your damn mind, numpties, right? It's just like, well, which is it? Do you want us to turn on the pre-rolls or do you want us to run more ads? I'm like, which is it? I was like, I already run like 3 minutes of ads every hour to turn off the pre-rolls, right? And it's just like, lots of us do that. And it's just like, what do you want us to do exactly? I was like, you already take half our earnings when you could just like do a 7D split, but you don't do that. And then you're like telling us to run more ads. It's like, are you kidding? Like, come on, man. Like, yeah, it's just like, please make up your minds because this is ridiculous. Okay, so we're in the cave of the Molten Cave. Because they only stream for 2 to 1 hours. Yeah, it's just like, depending on like what you do, right? And yeah, and then you get people who complain. And my friend Menji gave me like the best advice. He was like, people are gonna complain no matter what you do regardless. He's like, so if you gotta run ads, run the damn ads, right? Yeah, because Menji, like, he runs the ads when he has to like go like on a break and like eat his dinner, right? So right, and he's like, yeah, I gotta eat dinner, and so he'll like leave like words with friends up and stuff, you know, like words on stream up and stuff, but he'll run the ads. But he's right, it's like people are gonna complain regardless of what you do, so do what you gotta do. Right, and it's just like, yeah, and the thing is like, and because he's had people complain about like all the ads, you know, like see trolls TM, and it's just like, well, you can either pay for Twitch Turbo, you know. It's like, you can either sit through the ads and just like find something to do, like go on a stretch break, go do something, right? Or you can like pay for Twitch Turbo, which like basically, you know, is a subscription, and you know, you can watch all the streams like ad free, or you can like subscribe to the channel, and that also like takes care of it, right? Yeah, somebody will always clutch their pearls. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, what do you want us to do? It's just like, seriously? Okay, so balloons can cause, yeah, balloons explode. So we're gonna go into the cave, and there's a chest there, so we're gonna grab the chest. I don't know how we're gonna avoid getting hit by lava. Lava. Okay. Oh, right, the balloons are dangerous because they will like mess up our stuff. Oh my goodness. If people complain about ads and it's a small streamer, that's pretty messed up. They're not gonna throw money. They can throw you their pennies and they're not actually giving you themselves, right? Yeah, it's just like, you always get people that complain about it, and I'm like, just go on a stretch break, man. I'm like, get up and move around. This is why I always encourage y'all, you like, take a stretch break, you know, get up, move around, grab some water, grab some snacks. Because besides that, it's not good for us to sit for long periods of time anyway. Hence why we do a stretch break every hour. Like, I actually do get up. I get up, I get water, I get snacks, you know. The chest contained Antarctic wind. yeah, it's just like, what do you want from us? And even for like partnered streamers, it's not like, you know, because people seem to incorrectly make the assumption that like once you're a partner, like, oh, it's easy street. They're like, life will be a treat when we're on easy street, right? And it's just like, no, it's not like that at all, right? It's just like they still have to like keep working and still have to keep like doing all the stuff, and they have to like maintain like a certain number of like subscriptions and viewership. It's a whole thing, right? So no, it's not, you know, it's not, you know, we're gonna break open the good champagne and we're gonna go dancing in the rain and life will be a treat when we're on easy street. It's like, no, it's not like that at all. Not even a little bit. Right? And I think some people don't realize that. And it's just like, nope, it's still a lot of work. It's still a lot of planning and, you know, and if they have like sponsored streams, there's that too. So, yeah, so it was really wild to be like, oh my god, ads. And it's just like, do you watch ads when you watch TV? Right? And some people are like, well, yeah. And I was like, what's the difference then from streaming on Twitch? You know, and it was like, same thing with YouTube. YouTube has ads, and then, you know, you play the ad, or you can wait until the little skip button pops up and you can hit it. But yeah, because one person was like complaining, I was like, do you watch ads? Do you watch the ads when you know, they play on regular TV? And they said, well, no. It's like, oh, what do you do? And they said, well, you know, like I get up and like take a bathroom break, or I go get water. I was like, oh, all things you can do when you're watching a Twitch stream and there's an ad break. Like, seriously, it's like, it's not that hard. Okay, so we're basically gonna have to take the hit, aren't we, for the heckin' lava. We're gonna get nailed by lava. It's gonna be a whole thing. Okay, we gotta keep our party healed. Oh god. Oh wow, we took a step and then monsters. And then monsters. Oh my goodness. All the monsters. Many monsters. Much monsters, much wow. So it's like, okay. Ta-da! Alright, wait. Are we like swimming in the lava unscathed? That's weird. That's very weird. Wait, no, really. Oh, okay. Chest contained Antarctic wind. Okay, so Antarctic wind. And then, okay, and then we gotta go down. Okay, so we got all the treasure chests. Okay, so now we're gonna go in here. Oh boy. Oh no! Monsters. Monsters! Many monsters. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and my TikToks were weird today. Like, yeah, I was thinking about that too. Oh no! Rose died? Oh no, that's... Oh no! Oh no! Do I have a phoenix down? I don't know if I have a phoenix down. Oh wait, I have one phoenix down. Damn, sorry, Rose. Rose went face down in the dirt. Like, oh, crap. The self-destruct, that's so annoying. Oh my god, that's annoying. Rude, I know, right? Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what's been going on. Like, my For You page, I just, like, scroll on by. I mean, luckily people have been, like, stitching it. But then I was, like, really thinking about it, and I'm like... Right, the people who stitch it, like, the one girl who was like, you need to act your weight. You need to, like, act your weight and not dress, you know. And I'm just like, people are gonna wear whatever they want, and it's none of your business, okay? Yeah, like, she was, like, telling, like, you know, she's like, yeah, she basically literally said to the fat girls. And I was just like, you know, minding your business is free, right, Karen? Oh, yeah, where she's like, to you fat girls, she's like, you need to dress your weight. You need to act your weight. And I'm like, and you need to sit down and drink a cup of shut the hell up, because minding your business is free. You're welcome. right? But I just like scroll by, yeah, but like the person stitching it was like, or how about this? You be quiet and you worry about your damn self. Right? I'm just like, yep. But I was thinking about that, like about the people who stitch these videos, and I know it sounds weird, but there's like the grumpy old lady part of me is just like, why don't you just ignore them? Why are you giving them the attention they so desperately crave? And it's like, because it is 100% giving, hi, I'm insecure. And instead of doing a little self reflection, I'm going to lash out and dunk on other people to make myself feel better. Right? And I'm like, why are you doing a stitch like calling them out? I was like, how about you just like block them and move on? Because it's so obvious that they're trying to like rage bait and like trying to get attention. And it's just like, and that's just sad. That's just really sad. It's like, there are more constructive things you can do with your time, you know, that don't involve being absolutely horrible to other human beings. She's yeah, she's selling a course basically eating disorders. Yeah, and I think that's really gross considering like, okay, considering everything that's happening with people like Ariana Grande, right? Like, I'm not really a fan of hers. Like, frankly, I think a lot of her behavior is really problematic AF, especially her whole like MO for like basically catting around married men, knowing that they're married and not caring. So much to the point that she literally wrote a song trashing the lady. And bear in mind, like, she's not with that guy anymore, but bear in mind, that guy left his pregnant wife, okay? His wife was pregnant at the time, right? Well, now ex-wife. Yeah. Yeah. And, like, you know, and yeah, he's more to blame than her, but it's just like, she knows that they're married and she doesn't care. You see the behavior? However, right? She deserves to be healthy, right? She deserves to be healthy, absolutely 100%. People have been making comments. I didn't see anything, right? I've just been hearing about it, like seeing like the TikToks about like, you know, fans are concerned about her health, about like her, and they're like commenting on her body. I'm like, why are y'all commenting on her body? But then, right, one of the TikToks like for my For You page flashed up, and then I saw her, right? What Ariana Grande looks like. And honestly, yeah, it's troubling. It's absolutely troubling. And I know, like, because that seems to be just like public information, that she has struggled with an eating disorder in the past, right? And people were like, oh no, she looks good, she's healthy, and she's claiming she's healthy. And I was just like, I'm gonna level with you all. You should not be able to see a person's collarbones and rib cage through their chest. Okay? That's what her body looks like. The photo they have of her like on stage at her last concert, you can see her ribs poking through her chest. Like, she looks frail, like just like paper thin frail. And it's really concerning because people are mentioning Karen Carpenter. And I'm like, yeah, that's unfortunate because it's true. So for those who don't know who, I think, yeah, it's absolutely a major Hollywood problem right now because like a lot of them are looking like this. And I'm like, that's not healthy. That is not healthy. Yes, current Ariana. Yeah, like I didn't know. And then I saw the photo. Like I said, you should not be able to see the person's collarbones like that, like sticking out, protruding like that, right? Or her ribs, you can literally see her ribs poking through like her chest, like very like frail. And I'm like, girl, that's not, oh no. Coke Sheik came back around. Yeah, it's really concerning. Because of their metabolism being on hyperdrive. You should be able to see a hint of collarbone, yeah, but you can, yeah, a hint of collarbone, but it's full on, right? And when people brought up Karen Carpenter, I could not disagree. So if you don't know who Karen Carpenter is, so Karen Carpenter of the Carpenters, right? She was very, very talented. She was a drummer, right? Neil Peart himself said when they asked him, like Neil Peart was the drummer for Rush, asked him, who is the best drummer, and what's it feel like to be the best drummer, one of the best drummers in the world. Neil Peart, dead ass, said, I don't know, you'll have to ask Karen Carpenter. Like, he even knew like how talented Karen Carpenter was. Yeah, yeah, especially young people, because that's not healthy. That is not healthy, right? And the thing is like, people mention Karen Carpenter. Unfortunately, yes, Karen Carpenter, she struggled with an eating disorder. She struggled with anorexia, right? And and part of it was she didn't like being in the spotlight. Like, yes, she sang the songs, basically Close to You, and right. And the thing is that she liked being the drummer. She liked drumming. She did not like being center stage. She did not liked being in the spotlight. So there was all this pressure on her, and it was, and she felt pressured. Like, her family said that, like, she felt like all this pressure, like, to look a certain way, to be, and she got skinnier and skinnier and skinnier. And the thing is like, she was getting better. Like, she got the help she needed. She finally listened to her family. She was, her friends. She was getting the help that she needed, and she was starting to get healthy again. But unfortunately, right, like, her heart couldn't take the strain, and like, she literally collapsed in front of her mother, said, I'm so tired, and collapsed. Her heart gave out, and she was 32 years old. Right? And yeah, and that's heartbreaking. That's so sad. Like, right when she was like starting to heal, she was starting to get better, but yeah, like, her heart could not take the strain. And so there's like this polarizing conversation around Ariana Grande about like what she's looking like now, and people mentioning Karen Carpenter, and some of like her hardcore fans going, no, she's not sick, she's fine, she's healthy. And I was just like, I may be a fat lady, and I said, but I do understand what healthy looks like, and that is not it. That is deeply troubling. It is deeply concerning. And apparently, like, Ariana Grande's family and her friends are also concerned, right? Like, they are concerned about what's going on with her, right? And it's, and said that like, it seems like this tour is stressful. This is a lot of stress. This is a lot of things. And like I said, like, personally, like, her past behavior, I'm like, girl, that's a choice. But I do not wish ill upon her. You know what I mean? Like, do no harm, but take no shit. And yeah, like Norl said, the collarbone should not be poking out like that. You should not be able to see her ribs through her chest like that. Like, just like that defined. And she seriously looks very frail. And I'm just like, I really hope that sooner rather than later she gets the help she needs. Because, I have been there with eating disorders, right? Like, in my ballet days, because they tell you have to look a certain weight, and it's very much a struggle, right? It's a very much a struggle, right? And yeah, I used to be a lot heavier, like, honestly, right? And I'm still trying to like be healthy and go for more walks with Jake and everything, and I have dropped a little more weight, right? But I'm trying to make sure, right, because you should make sure that you do it in a healthy way. And like, basically things like starving yourself or binge eating, and like binging and purging, those are not healthy things to do. That takes a toll on your body, like what happened with Karen Carpenter. It takes a toll on your body. It strains your heart. It strains your whole nervous system. The beauty industry tries to make your body a problem they can fix for a fee. Exactly. And Fox is right. Like, it's very concerning, because think about how many young people see this and are told that they have to look a certain way. They have to be a certain way. They have to look a certain way, or they're, quote, not beautiful. And that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. There is no cookie cutter standard when it comes to beauty, and beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? And the other side of that is like, you should do your best to be as kind as you can and be a good person. Because it doesn't matter if you look like a supermodel, if you're a jerk to everybody, who the heck is going to want to be around you? Yeah, fast weight loss is scary. And yeah, and telling people, especially young people, that if they don't look a certain way, or they don't dress a certain way, or they don't use this type of makeup, or they don't, like hit, or they aren't this certain type of weight, that they're not pretty, is absolutely dangerous. It is dangerous, and it is cruel. okay? Because nobody has the same type of body. Like each person is different. And what, and especially in regards to like maintaining weight or losing weight, what works for one person may not work for another, because our health is not, is not one size fits all. Our bodies are not one size fits all, right? And so, yeah, like Fox said, it is very dangerous that the beauty industry does this, that Hollywood does this, right? That they try to tell people that if they don't look or dress a certain way, then they're not good enough. And that's not okay, especially for young people when their bodies and their brains are still developing. Like they have not fully developed yet. You hear social media is a bad mix? Yeah, not to mention like the celebration and uplifting of like celebrating whiteness as the default, as like, oh, you have to look white, because look how many messed up lightening creams there are, right? Especially in Asia, like in Southeast Asia, like in the Philippines, Japan, Korea. Yeah, like basically celebrating whiteness instead of embracing us, embracing like how we look in our culture. It just being like, oh yeah, like trying to get them to look lighter, right? And and trying to be like, oh yeah, like you should look more white. No, you fucking shouldn't. Oh, like that's no. I mean, my mom has talked about this, about like getting bullied when she was a kid because she's dark-skinned Filipino, right? And basically being called a racist, or call it the N-word in Tagalog, right? Just because she was darker than some of the other kids. And it's just like, holy crap, what? Makeup and only 2 shades of eggshell. Yeah, and it's just like, are you kidding? And you'll have seen my mom. Like like maybe I'm biased because it's my mom, but I think my mom is beautiful. Like she's beautiful the way she is, right? And she's always been like honestly stunning to me, and she loves fashion. I mean, you see her, she like, even when she's like on her day off, she's still like dressed up really nice. Like, but when she goes out like dancing with my aunties, and right, or goes out with her friends, she's dressed to the nines. That lady loves her fashion, and she knows how to dress, and she knows like what looks good on her, right? So it's just like right. So it's just like, what the hell is happening right now? I'm not that mild tan play, I'm paper pale. Yeah, like Fox has said that like sometimes she's had people be like, oh my god, are you sick, right? Like she's that pale, and I'm like, oh my god. It's like, you're like one of my best friends. She's just very, very pale, right? And she jokes that it's her Irish coloring, but yeah, she's like pale to the point like one person was like, are you a vampire? Mom, because I don't want to make it feel like I'm flirting with her, but she is very pretty. Yeah, she is very pretty, and it's hard to believe she's 67 years old, because a lot of people who don't know my mom very well, they're like, how old's your mom again? I was like, she's 67. They're like, what? Like, there's no way that lady's 67. I was like, yep, she's a Lola and a great Lola. Yeah, she's literally a grandma and a great grandma. It's just like, and they're like, wait, she's 67? I was like, yes, my mother is 67. And she doesn't look it. So they're like, what the heck? Okay, so, but yeah, it's one of those things where we have to be careful, right? And then like hearing about that social media ban, right, in the UK, and yeah, they're trying to interview the kids. I laughed at the one kid. They're like, what are you gonna do now that there's a social media ban? And the kid like dead ass like stared at the camera, right? And she said, I don't know, stare at the wall. And it was like the perfect like sarcastic response, right? About like, what are you gonna do now? Which is just like, stare at the wall, right? Like the kid was on to them. It's like, you're trying to like get something from me and I'm not playing. And I was like, good for that kid. Yeah, because they're like, I mean, I do understand to a degree what they're saying about like social media for teenagers, for those who are under 16, right? Yes, and they do know that, but treating the kids like they're quote dumb, yeah, which is why that kid's sarcastic answer was hilarious to me. I laughed when she just like and the fact that she had the deadpan stare right at the camera, right in front of the news crew, and went, I don't know, stare at a wall, I guess. It's just like, the kids are all right. Yes, they are totally aware. They are completely aware. So it was so, like, just silly for the news reporter to do that, to try and, like, get a dunk on the kid, and the kid wouldn't play. None of the kids would play. They were like, oh, we don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, and they know not to, like, tell on themselves to adults either, see? Yeah. Uh, I 10 really fast? Yeah, it happens. This is the final form of phone bad. Yeah, it really is. Okay, so we're going... Okay, so we have to go... I want to go get the treasure chests that we need. We were going to go towards the treasure chest if we can. I don't know if we can go that way. Oh, well, we're fighting, I guess. We're fighting, I guess. Yeah, they're like, oh, well, it's bad. You know, we're banning it until they're 18. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, and it's totally giving Big Brother. Like, I do get what they're saying, but the other side of that is, shouldn't that be up to their parents to, like, check in on them and limit their social media time? I mean, it's what we did for our daughters. We limited their stuff, and we also checked their stuff. So it's really wild to me that, you know, the government is just like, don't worry, we'll raise your children so you don't have to. And I'm just like, that's weird. That's weird. Yes, exactly. It's up to the parents to talk to their kids about what they see and hear. And unfortunately, some of them don't do that. And they're like, well, we can trust our government. And I'm like, no, you can't. What are you all doing? What? No. No. I'm like, Can we go across? Oh, we can't go across that way. We have to go... How do we go up? Oh, I see. We have to go... How are we supposed to get over there? Oh, we can get over there. I'm just a silly goober. Okay, the chest contained a high potion. Cool. But wait. There's another chest. Okay, hang on. We're getting treasure chests, because treasure chests. Okay. Yeah, like, it's up to the parents to, like, check what they do. Not that I'm not sick of social media in most forms. I mostly watch Twitch and that's kind of it. Yeah, I mean, I like have my TikTok stuff, but I limit myself to like 10 minutes because it's mainly, and it's curated, and I've curated it enough that it's mainly like cute animal videos and like and silly things. Yeah, like the doggos, like the doggos. Like that guy with all the dogs and the last one named Bauer, and everyone waiting for Bauer, and Bauer goes last because Bauer is a chaotic golden retriever. just full chaotic golden retriever. And there's a reason they have him go last for all the little things they do. Because he just like chooses the chaos, and it's just like, oh no. Like, okay. Only on TikTok like twice a month. Yeah, it's just like, unfortunately for many of us in like content creation, like social media is unfortunately one of those things where, yeah, we kind of have to do it. But yeah, like, but I try to limit, you know, and not doom scroll because doom scroll bad. Freezing blade. Wait, can I use a freezing blade? Asking for a friend. Ooh, it drops my accuracy down a lot. Ooh, that's not good. You know what? We'll keep it for, you know, reasons, but ooh, that's a bad accuracy hit. That's a bad accuracy hit. Prefer YouTube to watching TV, and my grandparents are proud, but I guess I haven't booted up my TV's channel basically never. Yeah, I mean, yeah, YouTube as well, because I like watching Pit Stop with Bianca Del Rio, because she does, like, really funny recaps of the Drag Race episodes. And then, of course, Fashion Photo Review with, like, Raja and Raven, because they give, like, really solid critiques about, like, the runway looks on Drag Race. They don't just say, like, oh, I hate it. Like, they explain why they don't like something, and they give tips on like how it could have been like a better runway look. And they're usually pretty dead on. with their critiques. They're like, I like this, or like, but I don't like this because, right? Because Raven was right about one outfit when she said she didn't like the way they had the corset because it basically made the one drag queen look shorter, and she said like the corset is meant to like make you look a little more slender and like enhance your height depending on where you position it. And yeah, and she wasn't wrong, right? And she explained like how to make it look better. And yeah, like it wasn't just like, oh my god, I hate it, it sucks. It was like, this is how you can make it look better so it like works for the outfit, works for you rather than against you. And it was actually a pretty solid like critique with really good advice about improving the outfit. So yeah, so I watched that, and of course, you know, sometimes, you know, watch music videos like BTS because I like them. So it's just like, it's always interesting to see what a newbie thinks of a game I love, right? Either on Twitch or watching YouTube, sometimes watching something we have on DVD. Yeah, and of course I watched, you know, like anime. Ron and I caught up on some anime this weekend. Yeah, we're watching Gundam Build Divers, and we were laughing about the episode where the girl, their friend who's a girl, didn't realize that the Gundam rental that she picked couldn't fly. Like she thought she would go with them, and it was like, and she couldn't. Yeah, and she didn't realize that her model, her Gundam that she picked, right? She said, "Oh, it's a rental," right? But didn't realize that it can't fly, so they had to like carry her. Yeah, they had to carry her, and we're like, "Oh my god, that is so funny." Yeah, but you know, she made it work. From Build Fighters, yeah, Build Fighters is actually really fun to watch. Yeah, we've been watching the new season of Blue Exorcist, and we also watched an episode of Dr. Stone, which has been interesting. Yeah, we're at the part where they like made motorcycles basically. Yeah, and they're like trying to figure out how like the Medusa coil works. We've also been watching this really bizarre one called Inuyashiki Last Hero. Yeah, the episode, I think it was like the third episode, it made me really uncomfortable though. Ron wasn't comfortable either, because it was like an essay episode, and granted, like the little old man, like the main character, like he helped them. Yeah, Inuyashiki, yeah, like it's really good, but that episode was very, if I'm being honest, it was very triggering for me. And I don't, like, it wasn't a bad episode, and I'm glad it had a happy ending, right? With the old man, like, basically helping and, you know, and rescuing them. But I really didn't like that episode. It was very, very uncomfortable. And I personally do not like SA as a plot point. Yeah, I do not like SA, like, that episode did not need to be in there, frankly. I do not like SA as a plot point just to, like, you know, it doesn't carry any weight to the story, it's just there. I feel like, personally, this is just personally how I feel about it, I feel like that is lazy writing. Like, if it was pertinent to the story, okay, sure, maybe, but it wasn't. Yeah, Inuyashiki is a good man, I love it, yeah, but it wasn't, and I feel like that is lazy writing. So yeah, so we got through it, and I don't think, I asked one of my friends because she recommended the anime to Ron and I, and she said she doesn't think there is any other episodes like that, and I'm like, good, because like, holy shit, that was really hard to watch. Yeah, so it's just like, ooh, you know, but we got through it, we watched it, and then we've been watching Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest too. Yeah, we always watch like one episode of each thing that we're watching, because that's how Ron likes to do it. There is other dark shit, but nothing like that. Yeah, like that was really concerning and alarming, and I was just like, I'm not okay with this. Okay, so we gotta go up here. There's a treasure chest. Whoops. Okay, there's more monsters. Yeah, and we've also been watching Fairy Tale 100 Years Quest. Yeah, we got to the episode where Aquarius showed up. And then we've been watching the new season of Overlord, and we were watching or we just started watching season 3 of Shield Hero. Yeah. And of course, you know, we watched latest episode of like Black Clover. Okay, I gotta heal everybody up. They're in a bad way. Why the heck is Nyara down to like 86 HP? Jeez. That is messed up. Alright. Okay, so there's... did I miss a door? Okay. There is a treasure chest over here. Oh. There's... Okay. Never mind. We don't need that treasure chest. We have to fight. I did finish on... Yeah, so anime I've been watching on my own. I did finish 365 Days to the Wedding. And that was really, really cute. Like, the ending was really, really sweet. Made me smile. I'm like, oh, that's so good. The chest contained high potion. Okay, what is this? Oh. That's a secret squirrel door. Okay. Secret squirrel door. I also finished the really cute, like, slice of life anime with, like, the yokai, like, having, like, the boys be, like, the monster brides, right? And one of my friends was like, how do they, you know... And I was like, well, apparently from what it seems is, like, basically it's queer romance, but, like, the creatures and the boys, they don't have, like, a physical relationship. Yeah, like, they were showing it, and I looked it up to, like, see, because I was curious about the manga, and I was just like, yeah, basically the yokai, right, it's an asexual relationship. Like, they just hang out together, and they have, like, and they hug, but they had, like, a really cute episode where they went to, like, watch the fireworks festival, and, like, the finale for it was, like, them, you know, like, watching the fireworks festival, and then they, like, got to, like, watch the cherry blossoms, and it's just really, really cute, right? And it's just, like, so it was very much, like, queer-coded and, like, queer romance with, like, basically all of the yokai being non-binary, and then basically having, like, this aromantic relationship with their quote wives, right? Like the gender reverse roles, with the boys being the monster brides, basically. Yeah. So it's really cute. It was very, very cute, and the episodes are only like 3 minutes long. Yeah, but it was very, very cute. Okay, where are we? I think this is where we're supposed to go. Wait, let me check the guide. I've been following the guide as we've been, like, chatting and fighting monsters. Okay, so... Oh, crap. I think we have to fight Salamander. Yeah, I think we have to fight Salamander? Hello? Oh, crap. Is this where the fire crystal is? Yep, this is where the fire crystal is. Oh, you're here. Ha ha ha! With the power of the fire crystal coursing through me, I'm unstoppable! Thing is, I can't tap into the true power of these flames so long as you goody-goodies stand in my way. Goody-goodies? Nothing personal, but this is where you meet your maker! Gusco attacked with the formidable power of the fire crystal. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, yep, he turned into a salamander. Well, that's not good! Okay, so we might be able... Oh, okay, crap. Hang on. Crap. Can I use... Oh, I should have used the ice blade. Wait, the freezing blade. Can I use it? I can totally use it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to have our black mage use the Blizzara spell. Okay, so I can use the ice blade. Alright. So we'll keep the ice blade in our inventory. Blizzara. I forgot, like, that the salamander thing was... Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That's a lot of... Okay, so Nyara's gonna have to heal everybody up. Do the thing! Do the thing, Blizzara. Okay. We can do this. I think. Oh crap, or we're dead. Or we're dead. Oh god, are we dead? Oh no! Rose died! No! Oh, that's not good! Oh no! Nayara's like, well, crap. Damn. Oh, I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. Okay. Alright, okay. Oh, we gotta do something about this. Wait, hang on. Dang it! Okay. Dang, Nayara survived? I don't think we have any more... Oh man, I don't think we have a... Oh, no. We need the black mage. Sorry. Sorry about it. Oof. Are you kidding me? I hate that. I hate that when you resurrect the person and then the damn thing kills everybody. What is the freaking reason? Okay, we can't... I knew I should have bought more Phoenix Downs. We're dead. We're absolutely dead. That is ridiculous. Are you kidding? What the heck? This should have been... Oh my god. Yep, we're dead. We're totally dead. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I have no more... I'm so mad at this. What the heck? I'm dead. Yep, I'm freaking dead. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. This irritates the crap out of me. I don't like that. I do not like when games do this. Like, I know it's an older game, but I really don't like when it does this crap. Shanks the Dragon. Okay. So... Alright, so basically, now that I know I need the Blizzard Blade, I'm gonna have to equip. I'm gonna have to equip them with it. And then... Okay. The thing is like, I need a white mage to heal. Okay. Ice armor works. I don't think I have ice armor. Hang on. What did I do with that ice armor? Oh, I don't think I have ice armor. Okay. Oh, I have Antarctic winds. That's what the Antarctic winds are for. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this again. This punk ass. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. I'm evil, and I will win because good is dumb. I am your father's brother's cousin's former college roommate.
What does that make us? Absolutely nothing!
Yep. Like, holy crap. Okay, round 2, fight. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, and we're gonna use that. Where's that Antarctic wind? Antarctic wind, get dunked on, bitch. Oh. Alright. Okay, I don't know what to do. Antarctic wind. You cast Blizzara. Okay. Okay, well your casting has gotten faster. That's good. There you go. Son of a beach. Why? Worst dragon ever! Okay, what do we do now? Okay, we're just gonna have to have our mage, I don't know. We're gonna have to have our monk back up heal. Back up heal. Come on. Oh, come on! I didn't even get a chance to heal. Are you kidding me? Why? What is the reason? Fucking... Kung yatakal ang bastardo mo! I only have one Phoenix now. Okay, I can't waste the turn. Phoenix down, you. Darn it. Is there any way for us to heal everybody with the high potions? No? Darn it. That's so annoying. Like, seriously, we're not under leveled. It just, this thing is being a pain. This thing's being a pain in my ass. Like, are you kidding me? Like, we're gonna have to take a turn to just, like, heal. Unless he drops now. Seriously, punyeta ka ang bastardo mo. I said what I said. Ay, lupa ka ang putana. Unbelievable, man. That sucked. We might just have to, like, I don't know, over level. Just so we don't die. Freaking heck. Pain in the butt. Yay, I guess. Alright. Yeah, we're all hurt real bad. Ugh, we're hurt real bad. Alright, Kira. Okay, and I guess I can switch back to the sword. So I guess I gotta keep that sword in case we need it for other butt munches. Alright, hello. Warriors of light, I bestow upon you the power of light kindled within my flames. Okay, cool. Cool. And then, oh, are we shiny now? Received a new title from the fire crystal. Ranger, Knight, Thief, and Scholar jobs now available. Oh, we can switch? I don't know if we can switch to. Well, obviously Thief is to steal items. I think Knight is an upgrade from Warrior. Okay. Scholar are a type of mage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so, Well, should we upgrade? Oh, what? Hope of fire! Fire! Ring of fire! Shark bait, hoo ha ha! I mean, nothing. Nothing. Ron's just like, she's weird.
I love her. She's mine.
She's weird and I love her. Okay. Shall we go outside? Leave? Yes. Make like a banana and split. Nothing.
Make like a tree and leave.
Or make like a banana and split.
Or make like a tree and leave.
Could be both. We're saving. We're never doing that again. Okay. Before we decide which job class we're going to change to, I'm probably going to change the warrior to knight since they have higher defense. We're going to run a stretch. We're going to run a stretch break. Yes, we're going to run a stretch break. Run!
It's going to bed.
Ron is going to bed, and I am going to take a stretch break while we run the ads because it has been an hour.
Woo!
Woo! And stuff.
Woo! Alright. Good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her goose. Mama?
Yeah.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
No, potato butt.
Oh, potato?
Mwah! I love you most of all.
I love you too. Good night, Ron.
Have a good stream, my love. Yep. Good night. Good night, everyone. Night, 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 night.
Night, Ron. Also, hi, I am home. Hi, home. I'm Mom.
I'm Dad.
Sorry, Nayara. We love you. Please don't roast us.
No, you can't leave us, our children. No, not in our old age.
But welcome back, Nayara. I know, Nayara. Love you too, you terror.
Love you too, what?
He said, love you too, you terrors.
Terrors, oh, we're terrors.
Yes, cause dad jokes. All right, I will be right back. We're gonna run the ads. Nayara and Norral are in charge. Obviously, no fire. All right, take a stretch break if you need one. Water, food, snacks, etc. All right, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to go to the shops to pick up some stuff for the kids right after Mom started stream. Yeah, gotta take care of, as Rose puts it, the feral children. Ta-da! Okay, so we can change job classes now. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Okay, so the knight is, I'm looking at the guide. It says the knight is a direct upgrade from warrior. Higher stats, defend, okay, so the scholar are scholars, like, okay. Wait, we could have, oh man. No, okay, hang on. So we gotta, I'm trying to think about, okay, a ranger, okay, so we could, so the monk could probably upgrade to thief. The thing is, like, thief in Final Fantasy III, if I recall, is kind of weak. Like, but if, right, the thief can steal items. So thieves can steal items, but they can basically, they have a higher agility. So they're so if they're decked out properly, they can attack multiple times in a single turn. The ranger dude, like, uses bow and arrows and boomerangs. So because in Final Fantasy III, like, arrows are infinite, so they can do like a barrage skill. The scholar, I'm not sure about the scholar. Scholars have, like, they can analyze enemy stats and weaknesses, but they can also, like, the items are more potent. They have, like, alchemy. So I definitely want to change her to a knight. Yes. Okay. Really? I can't use a shield anymore? That seems... Oh god. Oh, the ice shield. Oof. So I can dual wield with a freezing blade. Hi Scorpio, with a freezing blade and a Salaman sword. The thing is like, I don't know if I should change the monk's job class. Because if I change them to say thief, right? Let me see. Yeah, their HP is like, oh, their HP is still the same. But, okay, hang on. But their equipment, okay, ice shield. Yeah, I think I'm better off just like keeping them as monk. I know that's silly, but how are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired today. I'm trying to decide. Wait, what if we change them to ranger? Hang on. What would they look like as ranger? Okay, iron arrow, great bow, leather cap, nobody. I don't know. I mean, they could do barrage. I don't know. I just feel like monk might be okay for them, but the basically ranger, thief, knight, and scholar are basically like advanced job classes. And if we change somebody to scholar, it would probably be Nyara. But yeah, they use elemental tomes. Oh wait, maybe they're more like kind of like a mix of red mage. Wait, maybe Rose can be a scholar. Okay, let me see what they get. Okay. Scholar. Okay, so if we equip, what kind of things do they get? Oh, they don't have any tomes. What kind of magic do scholars have? Blizzard, use Blizzard. Wait, can they learn? They can't learn sleep. They can't learn. Yeah, honestly, I feel like we're just better off with Black Mage. Okay, jobs. Change her back to Black Mage. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. So, like, the only one that really benefits from this job change is my warrior into knight. Okay, so we're supposed to go to the Dwarven Hollows. Okay. Well, we might have to change. I'm not sure what scholar can use. Wait, I might have to look it up because I'm not sure. I don't know, because, like, I know what scholar does in Final Fantasy XIV, but, I'm not sure. It's really weird. Okay, yeah, because the white mage is basically the main healer. Yeah, and I think we can switch... I'm not sure if we can switch job classes mid-battle. We might be able to, but I don't remember. Because basically the only thing the scholar really has that's of use is scan. So I don't necessarily know if we really need the scholar job class. Okay, yeah, it's just like... You can just use magic, I think. Yeah, because I have the monk and I have the knight. I think Geomancer is in Final Fantasy III as well, so... Yeah, so for right now, I'm just gonna keep it like this, but I think we can... Okay, so we're gonna go around... I'm gonna try something just to see. Okay, yeah, we can't. I'm just gonna try a thing. Actually, hang on. Where is that fire staff? Yeah. Okay, so we can use that. We can use that. Yeah, it's kind of weird that my... Like, after switching to Knight, the Ice Shield is, like, not good. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that they can dual wield. Alright, yeah, so we'd have to change job classes. Yeah, basically, like, the Scholar gets a spell called Libra, but White Mage gets that too, so I don't necessarily need Scholar. Alright, let me see... Okay. Let's go into the Dwarven Hollow. Oh, hello. Warriors of Light! You have to help us! Oh, what happened? Tokal, my beloved home, had nothing left to plunder, so they're putting it to the torch! Please, you have to save us! Oh, and... Hein can change his weakness on a whim. However, a scholar would be able to see through his tricks. Grrk! Okay... So basically we're gonna need a scholar for that fight, and that's it? Alright, well... Here we go. Tally-ho! The horns are safe and sound! Wahoo! Wahoo! Well, okay, let's go take a rest. Yes. Yeah, so... Alright, okay. Sleep tight. Okay, there we go. The party is well rested? Awesome. Okay, so let's see what we need for the scholar. If I changed anyone to a scholar, it would probably be Nyara. Just for a minute to see what scholar needs. Yeah, so let's see what scholar uses. Okay, what can I do for you? Turfling, Salaman Sword, Fire Staff, Ice Staff, Holy Arrow, Tonfa, Sunutskin. So the scholar doesn't even get like freaking weapons? That doesn't make sense. What are they supposed to use? Okay, let me see if we can find... Let me see if we can I do for you... Ice armor, ice helm, mage shield, mage robe, kenpo... Like, there's nothing they can use at all. Okay, see, now it's claiming I can use the ice shield. What the heck, game? Alright. Okay. Left hand, ice shield. Freezing blade, Salaman sword. Yeah, like by 2 points. Okay. What on earth can they use? Nothing. Not a darn thing. That's kind of ridiculous. Okay, let me change them back. Maybe there's another town that has what they're looking for. Okay, hang on. Actually, maybe Rose would have to be the scholar. Because it's really weird that Scholar doesn't get any, like, weapons or... Like, not even a little bit? Like, that's really strange. Okay, well... I mean, basically, Scholar can use items, and then, like, the items are significantly... basically, the potency is doubled. That's pretty much it. Okay. So let's go here. We're gonna buy some more potions. Okay, like this. Right, 99. Oh, right, we need some Phoenix Downs. Ugh. The fact that these things are like 1,000 gil a pop is kind of ridiculous. Okay, so we need some more high potions too. And that is it. We are Le Poor. I guess I shouldn't sell anything like that we need. Okay. So... Oh, wasn't there like a gnome that we could talk to? Not a gnome, a dwarf that we could talk to, I think. Hello? Our treasure is yours. Let me moonwalk you over to the vault. Lali! Oh, he really moonwalked! He really did the moonwalk? Okay. Sure. He's like, here, you can have this. Oh yeah, the rocket. Oh, dang. Okay. Are you sure it's okay? I hope you make good use of our treasure. Wow? Alright, hang on. The chest contained heroic shield. Wait, that might be way better than what I have. Oh, snap. Oh, snappity snap. Okay, that is way better. Phoenix down? Heck yes. Knight armor? Ooh, do I get shiny armor? Do I get shiny armor? Knight armor. Ooh, well. Okay, what about... Okay, if I equip the flame mail. Oh, see, that's why the magic defense. Okay. Okay. And then we got... Yeah, so I guess we should keep the equipment for, like, if we, like, change job classes. The chest contains scholar hat. Okay. I feel like Rose is probably gonna have to be the scholar. So really quick, let's change her to scholar. Yup. And equip a hat. There you go. Now we're gonna change you back to a black mage. Yep. Alright. And then the chest contains scholar robe. Okay, fine, I get it. They're like We need to change her back so we can, like, equip her. Okay, Scholar Robe. Echo Herbs, those are nice. Gauntlets? Wait, who can wear gauntlets? Is it me? I don't think I can wear gauntlets. Oh, I can totally wear gauntlets. Holy crap. Okay. What about you? What can you use? You can't use these. Okay. Okay, over here. The chest contained otter shroom. I have no idea what that is. Elixir. Oh, elixirs are nice. We're gonna save that. The chest contained killer bow. Okay, so that's for our rangers. The chest contained gold needle. Book of Fire. Wait. I think Book of Fire is a rose, is a scholar thing. Yep. That's what they need. So a whole bunch of scholar equipment is down here. Book of Ice. Wait, really? They can also equip a Book of Ice? Okay. Handy. The chest contained a Book of Light. Okay, now you're just putting me on. Book of Fire, Book of Light. So we can equip one or two. Book of Light. What does Book of Light do? Okay, hang on. Magic for the scholar is learn sleep. No. Is use... Okay. Chest contained Phoenix down. The chest contained... Oh, the Gisel greens for the chocobos. See, I always like this color because it heavily implies they will occasionally smack someone over the head with a fat book. I mean, true, but apparently we can swap in, like, light, fire, and... I don't know, should we keep Rose as a scholar? The thing is, like, she won't have her black mage spells, though. Like, I mean, maybe she does. I don't know. Okay, so we basically got all 16 groups. Oh, apparently there's a magic key near the stairs for a magic key. Dwarf around the stairs for a magic key. This one? Oh, hello. Brought back the horns of ice, our most valuable treasures. Thank you. It said there was a dwarf that has a magic key. Okay, around the stairs. Is it you? Horns are safe and sound. Okay. Here, you can have this key as a thank you for retrieving our horns. There's more in Gisal if you want them. Oh, okay, there's the magic key. Okay. The thing is like, I don't remember if scholars can use black magic in Final Fantasy III. I cannot for the life of me remember. So, all right. Let me look it up. I'm like trying to remember if they can use it in Final Fantasy III. I don't think they can. Okay, so basically study and alchemy commands instead of casting magic. Okay. So... Alright, so I might... Alright, so basically... Yeah, like, I know it's suggesting that we need Scholar for, like, for Hein, because he can change his abilities, but, alright, so we're supposed to go to Toko. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. I don't know, like, it's saying I need, I don't know if I necessarily need it, but maybe, I don't know. Because we need a healer, and Scholar, like, other than scan, it doesn't really do a lot. Same thing with Monk, although I'm wondering if I should change the Monk to Ranger. Because it can do barrage, but I'm not sure. I am not certain. Okay, Scholar. Okay. I mean, or I could change them to Thief. But I'm not sure. Okay, hang on. If I change them to Thief, would they have... Okay. Alright, but their equipment would be... Oh, they would need a weapon other than a shield. Let me see. Turfling, Salaman Scar, Fire Staff, Holy Arrow. Yeah, I feel like I'm better off with Monk for them. Yeah, so we'll just switch them back to Monk. So, yeah, my only concern is, like, them not being able to cast Black Magic, because apparently they can only do Study and Scan. So I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Okay, but we gotta get to Tokul. I need to make sure they have, like, enough items. Yeah, it's like the only one that seems to be beneficial is the knight. Okay. Well, we need to get... Oh man, I'm getting so tired. I am just wiped out today. Okay, so let's go out. And we will... Okay, so we have to go to Tokul. Alright, let's save. I'm like struggling to figure out if... I mean, it's saying we have to fight Hein. Oh, it says we have to save before entering the town. Okay, Alright, well, need nap. Yeah, my body has not been behaving the best today, honestly. Okay. It says Hein is like... Oh, okay, I know where we have to go. We have to go back to where the vortex was. Oh my god. Girl, come on. Get it together. Oh, no. Oh, good. There's a ton of you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, seriously. What are we supposed to... Okay. Ouch. Alright, oh no. Dang, we're already having to deal with, like, stronger enemies all of a sudden. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna try something just to, like, experiment with it a little bit. Okay. I'm switching Rose to Scholar for a minute just to, like, see what it's like. Right, there's this. There's this. Okay, so Study. Okay, and then Alchemy is what? Alchemy is we can do this. Study is we can do this. Alright, ouch. Okay, so yeah, study is basically scan. Oh, and it tells the HP. Okay, vulnerable to lightning. All right. Try it out. Yeah. I'm like, should we keep Rose as scholar? Like, because basically scholar just has study, which is basically the scan spell. But the thing is like, I think White Mage gets that later in the spell called Libra. So I'm a little iffy about using scholar. Yeah, like I don't know if I like it. Where am I? Where am I? We need to go to a town. Ambushed. Oh no. Yeah, see, I don't know if I like it because the whole they can't cast black magic thing is kind of a pain. Alright, there we go. HP 105, vulnerable to lightning. Okay, noted. Yeah, because we need a healer. We need a white mage to heal. So I'm not sure if we actually need a scholar. Okay, so we did hit them with our book. So she did hit them with her book. So the scholar does, like, bop them over the head with the book. Okay, we need... Oh, right. Nyara's poisoned. Okay. I wonder, can we find other things for the scholar? I know... Cure... Thunder, poison, blind. Okay, they already know these. Yeah, so I don't know if I should just, like, keep Rose on Scholar. Mithril Knife? Really? Mithril Sword? Are you serious? Mithril Rod, Great Bow, Iron Arrow. Why is it claiming I can use a Mithril Sword? Okay. Didn't I just get rid of? Okay, well, I bought the Mithril Sword. I don't know. That's weird. Alright, go over here. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Scholar, because, like, all it does is, like, do scan, and then we don't get, like, the Black Mage spells, right? And, like, we need a healer, so I don't know if I should switch her back to Black Mage, or if I should keep her on Scholar, because we're gonna need Scholar for Hein. Echo Herbs. Yeah, it's a little bit... Like, I tried it out, and I'm not sure if I like it. But, like, the scan ability is very useful. Okay. So... Oh, right, we have to fight a Doulahan. Okay, I don't know. I don't know, what do y'all think? Should we keep her as Scholar for now? Or... Yeah, cause the whole thing about Hein can change his status, like what elements like affect him. Book bonk. Okay, so maybe for like, cause the nice thing is you can change the job classes at any time. So I think for right now we'll keep her on Scholar, but Nyara's definitely staying, you know, Peppermint Butler White Mage. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I think I need to take my next stretch break a little early. I have a little bit of a headache. I think that's part of my fibro flare. So I'm gonna like take a quick stretch break and take my meds. Oh my gosh, it's driving me nuts. Why can't my body just behave? Um, yeah, like usually I take one at 2:30, but now I'll stretch out, get some water, get a snack. Yeah, I think that's it too. I'm like my tummy's growling. I think I need a snack. So that might also be part of it. So I will be right back. We're gonna take a stretch break while the ads run. Honestly, I'm feeling wiped. Yeah, me too. That's why I didn't want to take the stretch break early, but yeah. Do you want me to sing Soft Kitty before I go, Norl? Um, do you want me to sing Soft Kitty before I go on the stretch break, just in case? Because I don't know if you'll fall asleep at your desk, like last time. Um, yeah, just in case I crash out. Okay. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Hey, I can't judge. I felt this weekend, right, while I was watching shows with Ron, right? It was a commercial break, right? I literally nodded off in my chair. I took a chair nap. So yeah, no judgment. I can't say shit. I right, and I told Ron, I was just like, I napped in my chair like an old person, and he was just like, honey, he's like, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. He's like, we are old people, and I said, what? Are you sure? Yeah, I joked with him. I was like, what? Are you sure we're old people? And he's like, yeah, we're old. This is what we do now. He's like, we take chair naps. And I was like, yeah, so no judgment at all. But if you crash, kitten, I hope you have good dreams. We sang the song, so hopefully it works. Uh, yeah. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my meds and grab some more water and a snack. Okay. BRB. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, I took my meds and hopefully they'll work. They'll kick in. Gonna do the smart thing, go sleep before she does actually crash out. Yeah, good call. Good call. Okay, so we're going towards, where were we going? Oh right, we're going towards Tokul. Yes, I have to save before we enter the town because apparently a very story heavy thing happens when we get there. Yeah, I was debating about whether or not we play Fallout 3 tomorrow, but honestly, I'm not really feeling it and I want to play more Okami, so we're gonna do Okami and then like I think we'll do Baldur's Gate on Wednesday. Yeah. On Thursday, like I said, I'm not sure. More than likely it's gonna be Bistro. But we'll see. Might be Bistro, might be Tiny Bookshop. You know, something chill. Okay. So we have to go, I think, across the way. Whoa! Preemptive strike? Okay, well, preemptive strike. Okay. So Scholar really does bonk people with books. Right, okay. Okay, so we're supposed to go, okay, so this is where we're supposed to go. And it said, yeah, the guide was like, save before you enter the town because like bad stuff is gonna go down. FF3 already? You're going through all of them so quickly. Actually, Common, I skipped 2. I skipped 2, and hi Common, it's nice to see you. I skipped 2 because I forgot I don't like the leveling system in 2. Yeah, I died a bunch of times and I was like, oh right, I remember why I didn't like this one. Because of the weird, like, mechanic of, like, only the items and spells level up, not the actual, like, characters. And I was like, nope, I'm done. Yeah, I tried. I really did. And I was like, you know what? This is not fun. I'm not playing it. So I skipped it. Like, I do like 2, but, like, 2 actually does have an interesting story, but the game mechanic, the battle system mechanic, I forgot how much I don't like it. And the only way to, like, really succeed at it is to cheese the system, basically. You have to, like, cheat the system and figure out the cheats. So, yeah, so we're on so I skipped ahead to Final Fantasy 3. We're not gonna skip the others, because I like 4, 5, and 6. My finger, that's fair. It is strange. Yeah, but you know what's weird? Right, because have you played the Saga games? Your bandages and feels weird. Oh, really, Fox? Like, if you've ever played the Saga games, like, the director for Final Fantasy II went on to create the Saga games, like the Saga Frontier games, and it uses that system in Final Fantasy II, but it's better. Because, I guess because he had more time to, like, tweak it and improve it. And so it actually works in the Saga games, but for Final Fantasy II, it does not work. Yeah, I think I've held it straight out for like a week and now bending it feels weird. Oh, that's totally fair. Yeah, Ron broke his pinky finger. And yeah, at work. This man, I love him dearly, but my God, I feel like I have to wrap him in bubble wrap every time he leaves the house. Because he goes to work and he works his ass off. And yeah, and it wasn't him. It was, from what he told me, one of the guys at work, it was an accident, but like he didn't move fast enough and the tile like dropped on Ron's pinky finger and broke it. Yeah, on his left hand. So he's like had it pound. Yeah. Yeah, like he was, yeah, he said he was like hopping around like trying not to swear. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, and he said his coworker was like, oh my God, I'm sorry. And Ron was telling me, he's like, you gotta move faster, man. You gotta move faster. Because yeah, he like dropped it right on his hand, right? Like right on his pinky. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, so Ron has had it like, you know, kind of like taped up and everything, and it seems to be getting better, but yeah, ouch. definitely ouch. And he has like all these cuts and bruises, and it's from the tiles because they do like the tile flooring, right? And Ron has to run the machines and make sure it's working, except the machine is broken. He got sent home early again, and they figured out the first shift is the culprit. He said, so basically first shift is going to be in trouble tomorrow because he said they were basically printing out like faulty floor tiles because the machine wasn't like making them properly. The machine's broken. And yep, and then Ron explained that like one of the supervisors was there, and he's like, he's in charge of first shift, and he's like, so he's in trouble too. And he's like, and when first shift comes in tomorrow, he's like, they're gonna get yelled at. And I was like, oh no. He's like, yeah, because they were basically making bad tiles, like, and them breaking, and the machine being like broken, like it's their fault. And he's like, so nothing's getting done. He's like, so who knows if we're gonna get anything done tomorrow. Yeah, because it means they have to redo all of those tiles. They have to like fix the machine and see if it can be fixed. And they have to redo that whole thing. And I'm just like, oh my god, that's so bad. Like, that's so bad. And Ron's like, yup. He's like, they're in trouble. I'm like, uh-oh. Like, well, that's not good. Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, but his pinky was like broken. The swelling's gone down a lot. But yeah, I'm just like, holy crap. And I told him, I was like, you're gonna have to like, I'm gonna wrap you in bubble wrap. And he's like, it won't work. He's like, I'm gonna get cuts and bruises and scrapes no matter what I do. He knows I worry because with him being diabetic, you know, it takes longer to heal. Right? Like, it takes so much longer to heal. And I'm just like, you can't keep doing this to me, man. And he's just like, I'm sorry. He's like, I promise I am. He's like, I'm fine, honey. He's like, I promise I'm fine. He's like, I know you worry. He's like, I know you're a worrier. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, especially, yeah, that's exactly it. I'm like, your hands and feet. I was like, you know you have to watch out for those. And he's just like, well, you know, I'm trying my best. And I'm like, okay, if you're sure. Okay, so we're going into the town, and apparently bad stuff is gonna happen. Bad stuff. Okay, bad things. Uh-oh. Oh crap. Did we get lightninged? We got lightning. Can't move. There they are. Seize them. Oh, take that and that. Oh, that's, bring them along. Castle Hine is always in need of fresh servants. Oh crap. Did we just get heckin' slaveried? Oh my god. Fantasy slavery. Why? Well, great. So basically this is a one-time visit, and we have to find our way. We have to escape. Okay, the only one that hits really hard apparently is the Doulahan. Oh damn, a Doulahan? Okay. Hello. Are we stuck here? Hello. Master Hine was Argus's most trusted advisor until the earthquake. It's like he's been at the behest of some dark force ever since. Oh, okay. The warlock Hine carved this castle out of the elder tree and cursed it to roam the desert at his bidding. Is that a guide you're reading off? Yes, I am, because I have the memory of a drunk squirrel, and it's been a very, very long time since I played these games, so we are using a guide. We will be using guides for these. We will be using guides, just like we did for Final Fantasy 1. We are using a guide for Final Fantasy 3, and we will use guides for 4, 5, and 6. Because, you know, no shame, no judgment. I've had people, try to, shame me for shit, and I'm just like, I'm old and I give no fucks. You're welcome. Right? Getting the thing about the thing hitting the hardest? Doulahan. Yeah, I'm looking at the guide, and there's, a Doulahan. Doulahans, those are cool? They are cool. Hi, Golden. Thank you for the raid. I thought I was missing something. No. I'm using a guide. Thank you for the raid, Golden. How are you? How was your stream? The dragons are here to play. Yay! Doulahans are very cool. What was that anime? I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I watched it, but there was an anime that had a Doulahan, and she was really cool. Hi everyone, welcome on in. Mods, can you do a shout out for Golden, please? Hi everyone, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, especially lots of RPGs and indie games. Um, Lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cute games, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone's welcome in. We're glad you're here. Also, happy Pride Month. We are also raising money for Trans Lifeline for the entire month of June if you would like to donate. The Streamlabs charity donation link is pinned to the top of chat, or you can use the command charity, and that will also bring up the donation link. Fully intend on using a guide for Pokemon so I can get them all. Yep. Durara, yes, the one where she's like a delivery biker. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, and the unhinged bartender. The bartender who's always like getting mad at everybody and just like, and he's ridiculously strong. And I'm like, oh my god, what is wrong with this dude? Like, he got so mad. And he was just wrecking everyone's shit. It was good. Leveled up some sprites in Fortnite. Oh, okay. I got it. They might be dealing with the feral children. Made the interior of the Golden Monument and made a basement for a village farmhouse. Oh, nice. Oh, right, you were playing some Skyrim, right? No, Minecraft. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's been ages since I watched the Rah Rah Rah, but I remember I liked the Doulahan. Like, I thought she was really cool. I thought she was really cool. And I think he was a bartender or a waiter, but he was like ridiculously strong, and he would like get into fights with people that he didn't like, you know. Yeah, so it's just like, oh my god, what? It was just like, what is wrong with this guy? Like, seriously. Yeah, he just would get so mad. But I remember liking the Doulahan, and I liked her bike. Like, she was really cool. Yeah, so it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, he was kind of unhinged. He was so freaking unhinged, and I was like, there is something wrong with this man. But, okay. Yeah, so apparently there's a Doulahan enemy in this, or Doulahans that we will have to fight. Just started watching the Dot Hack Science series with the wife. Oh, nice. How are you liking it? I haven't watched that in ages. Yeah, I tend to like, you know, like animes like Dot Hack or like Durarara, but I also like slice of life animes and also like mystery thriller. I've been watching this really interesting one called Killed Again, Mr. Detective, and they don't explain why he comes back to life. Like, I swear, the kid has no survival skills. He has no survival skills. Because, like, literally the first episode, he's like, okay, let's split up, right, to his assistant. And I'm like, no, don't, no. Right? And then he gets freaking murdered. Right out of the gate of the first episode. And I'm just like, this is going to be a short series if the detective gets murdered. Right? But then he came back to life, and yeah, like, his head is lying in his assistant's lap. And she's like, killed again, Mr. Detective? Welcome back. And I'm like, what the? What? We feel old seeing this since we haven't watched it since we were kids. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, and so apparently the whole thing about Killed Again, Mr. Detective is like, he gets freaking murdered. He comes back to life. And then he, like, solves the case in the episode. And I'm just like, but they have, like, zero explanation for why he can do that. You know? And I'm just like, okay. But it's been interesting. Like, the mysteries have been interesting. And, like, another one I'm watching is called, Case Book of Arn. And basically, Arn is a vampire detective. And that's been interesting, too. Like, supernatural detective. We're trying to find an anime, but can't find it online. Which anime? Wow, so he carved it. Chances of trying to eat trash? Oh no. that sounds familiar. Jake has done that. Jake tries to eat trash, and I'm like, dude, don't eat trash. Like, I'm like, don't eat trash. Yep, trash cat. Trash cat. We try to tell Jake, you're not a trash dog anymore. And he's just like, bet. I know. Because he will dive. We're told to watch an anime called Interspecies Reviewers, but can't find any on any anime sites we know of. Really? I don't even think I've heard of that. Interspecies Reviewers? Huh. Wait, hang on. Really? So there's no... The fast food rappers? Oh, no wonder. I'm familiar with the manga. It's like... Yeah, Oh. Oh, dang, that's why. This might be the reason. It's not available to stream anymore. Well, at least in the US. Because apparently of the content. Apparently the content is really explicit and like it pushed a lot of boundaries, so the censors were like, nope, you can't show this anymore. Oh man, it said they removed it shortly after the premiere because of its explicit content. Like apparently it was so graphic it pushed a lot of boundary. Damn, like too much gore, like something like too much sexual content. So it was a you gotta watch it in this tiny window or you missed it kind of thing. Yeah, apparently. They said highly explicit. Oh god, that is why. Yeah. So a hentai. Not just a hentai, apparently there were some jokes about like underage stuff. They couldn't help okay. Due to the amount of stuff they had to deal with. Yeah. And apparently Funimation had a comment about it didn't quote fit Funimation standards. And I'm like, that's bad. Like, yeah, so yep. So apparently it was that bad. It was that like they're like it pushed the boundaries, and I was just like, it sounds like it did more than push the boundaries. So yeah, they said it was technically not hentai, but focused more on fan service, nudity, and comedic situations rather than explicit sexual acts. But yeah, like Common Writer said, is like, but instead of food, but fantasy setting brothels. Yeah, and some of the jokes kind of pushed a little too much, and they went, yeah, and yeah. Top high school DVD. Yeah, and then they were like, no, and Funimation was also like, yeah, you know what? No. Oh, this is like, oops. And I'm like, well, that's kind of, yeah, that's like, oh no, no. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know if you've ever watched Delicious in Dungeon, but Delicious in Dungeon is pretty good, but that's like adventure, slice of life, and like food. But yeah, Ron and I watched the whole season, and it was really good. It was really funny too, and not explicit like that. Yeah, I get really weird weirded out, I should say, by some of the anime that push like what is it when we're hearing this thing in nomine patris et filii et spiritus sancti. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Anime kind of sits a little close to the line sometimes, yeah, like taboo and things. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like I stopped watching one anime, I can't remember what it was, because it had like the weird like brother complex or like sister complex thing, and I'm just like, oh no, no, thank you, no. You know, I'm like, no, right? Like it made me so uncomfortable. I was like, no, I'm good, no. Yeah, Delicious in Dungeon is so funny. Ron and I really liked it. He also started watching, like he wasn't really into it at first, but he also started watching Cooking in Another World with My Absurd Skill, right? Yeah, like he likes the little slime, Sweet. Yeah, like basically, yeah, because this guy has like the grocery ability, so he's able to like get all these like different types of groceries from like Japanese convenience stores and like bring them over into this fantasy world, and it's really funny, and he can do like all this cooking, right? So much to the point like that the little slime is his familiar, then he got like a little dragon, and then he also has like Fenrir. Fenrir is his freaking familiar, basically because he bribed Fenrir with food. Like Fenrir really likes meat, and and Sweet calls him Uncle Fel, which is really cute. Oh yeah, Farming Life in Another World. Yeah, I want to watch that. Yeah, and it's really funny because like Fenrir is always like, make sure I have plenty of meat. I want meat, right? And he tells like Fenrir, you have to eat vegetables sometimes, you know. Right? So he started doing like dishes where it had a lot of meat, but he would also like mix veggies in. So Fenrir would eat veggies. And I'm just like, but it's really cute. Yeah, but Ron started watching with me. Yeah, the slime is so cute, right? Yeah, and right, and they call Fenrir Uncle Fel, like Uncle Fel's, right? And Fenrir is such a softie, like he gives in and lets Sweet have whatever they want. You know? And he's like, well, I guess it's okay if it's what Sweet wants to do. Oh, you're cosplays? What are you cosplaying as? Who are you cosplaying? Hello? Are you the king? I'm Argus, ruler of the castle north of the desert, but I can hardly call myself a king when all my subjects are missing. Hein cursed my soldiers, you see, bending them to his will. Oh no. Blast it all, he's one of my most trusted advisors. Are you alright, your majesty? I will be fine. What matters is that you find Hein and defeat him. Okay, but how do we get out? How do we get out? I found a way out, an opening in the corner to my left. I won't live long enough to escape, but you might. Use this to shrink yourselves. Obtained mini. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. There's a little hole. Okay. Bruh. I know, he's just like, I'm dying. Goodbye. Like, oh, okay. Oh, that healed us. Nice. KO'd allies revived. Nice. Hello. That traitor Hein has hidden King Argus's blade, the royal sword, somewhere. Oh, alright. He gonna use his last breath to get you out of there. Yeah, I'm just like, are you good, man? He's just like, yup. He's like, I'm fine. He's like, 'tis but a flesh wound. You're like, okay. So he built his fortress in the Elder Tree. Okay. So we have to cast Mini. Nyara's got to cast Mini. Mini. Okay. Now we are little again. Little. Okay, and then we go through this hole. Okay, everyone is miniaturized. Let's go. Okay, and now we can be unminiaturized again. Okay, so Nyara has to cast Mini again in order to make us big. Yeah, I'm like, why did he do it? Okay, so we cast Mini, and then we can get chests in the southeast corner. Chests. Oh man, there's a lot of pollen. Allergy season. Oh crap. Alright. Well, It's literally a demon. Okay, bonk with your book. Bonk with your book. Yep, Norl was right. Scholars literally bonk people with heavy books. They're like, heck you, buddy. Bonk. They're like, bonk, get out of my library. Bonk. Just like, okay. Yeah, but why on earth did Automod, that's not cool. I cosplay as Bismarck from Code Geass. Star Wars OC also have a fursuit. Working on an OC for Full Metal Alchemist. Halo ODST, and also making a cosplay of a pimp named Slickback from Boondocks. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't like pound cake? I know, which is really weird. I'm like, what do you got against cakes? A pimp named Slickback, like, oh my god, Boondocks is so wrong for that, but it's also funny. Yeah, like one of my friends was like cracking up going, oh my god, because Ron did the voice, right? And was just like, no, no, no. Yeah, like Ron did the voice and was like, no, no, no. It's just like, you say the whole thing. It's like a tribe named Quest. You say the whole thing. And I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, in front of one of my friends, right, and he was cracking up, and he, right, told Ron, he's like, I know you're white. He's like, well, you're definitely a brother. Right? He's like, you're definitely one of our brothers. And I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, because Ron, like, did the impression, like, perfectly, and I was just like, holy shit. I thought Uncle Ruckus was like, Uncle Ruckus was totally yikes. The thing is like the creator of Boondocks, like he said he's known people like that, and that's why he was like poking fun at it. He's like, because there are people like that, right, that are just like, no, 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 see, you know, no. You know, like siding with the oppressors, and it's just like, no, no way, right? And the thing is like, that episode, I remember it was like, you know, a pimp named Slickback, like, going off on Tom, being like, Tom, he's just like, he's like, I'm not missing anybody, right? He's like, I know where everybody is, like, and just him, like, calling everybody on the phone, being like, bitch, where you at? As it's like, I'm on the corner making your money. He's like, that's what I thought. Thank you, Grandma. And I remember being, the first time I watched that episode, being like, I'm sorry, what? What did he say, Grandma? Right? So it's like, that's what I thought. Thank you, Grandma. And I was just like, his own grandma? I was just like, what is happening in this episode? Right? Like, it was so messed up. I was just like, what the hell? Right? But yeah, like, he was trying to like teach Tom to stand up for himself. And he's like, your wife's probably bored. He's like, if she's bored, she needs to take her ass to the movies. And I was just like, damn, okay. It was just like, I was just like, oh boy, here we go. Right, but it was just like, what the heck? Right, and it was just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, Uncle Ruckus was very much yikes, and he was supposed to be yikes. You were supposed to like side-eye him and be like, holy crap, that is not right. Okay, the chest contained holy arrow. Okay, so we have to go. Yeah, there were like so many things. They tried to have the grandpa like being blind just to get a new house built, but they messed up, right? Wife cosplays Koniko from high school DxD. Oh, Rem from ReZero. Oh, nice. Rice Shower from Uma Sume. And Shepherd's Plains if our next kid is a girl. Oh, she plans to dress her up as baby Rice Shower. Oh, that's cute. Also, Succubus from My Dress Up Darling. Oh my god, I love My Dress Up Darling. It also has a leather bunny suit. Yeah, I'm really hoping it gets another season, because My Dress Up Darling is so good. Like, they are so cute. Right? They are so cute together, and just, like, he's so good at sewing and, like, making sure everything fits, and... Right? And it's, like, really, really cool. And I love how he went from like being worried about like him making the dolls, like the traditional dolls, right, was like weird, to like realizing like it's something I like to do, it's totally fine. Yeah, and I felt so bad for him when they showed like that flashback about like the little girl telling him it was weird that he liked making the traditional, you know, the traditional Japanese dolls. And I'm just like, what's weird about it? It's like, you know how much skill goes into making those. I was like, you have to be like really insanely good. So because there's like so much detail and they're so small, right? With like the stitching and everything. Like, I'm like, how is it weird? Right? I'm like, how the heck is it weird? Right? And I love that. Yep. I love that, like, his friends, you know, his classmates were like, oh, that's really cool. Like, how do you do that? Like, oh my God, I love those dolls. Right? So it's really nice to see it, like, turn around for him. Like, he went from being, like, really shy and insecure about it to being like, oh, yeah, this is something I like to do. Wife did all our outfits except my Bismarck and fursuit, and I did all our cosplay groups photography. Oh, that's really cool, Sergeant. Like, that's awesome. Oh my gosh, where are we going? Okay, so we have to figure out how to get up there. I'm not sure if there's like a doorway. Oopsie. Okay, oh no, it's a mummy. Okay, we have mummies to fight for reasons. Yeah, a while ago, it was years ago. So one of my favorite animes is Vampire Princess Miyu. And yeah, there was a girl and she did a Vampire Princess Miyu cosplay and it was really good. Like she nailed it. Looked exactly like her. Yeah, and we politely asked if we could take a picture because she was really good. She was really good. And she's like, oh, she's like, you know what I am? She's like, everybody keeps like asking me, what are you? And I was like, you're obviously Miyu from Vampire Princess Miyu. And she's like, oh my God, you know the anime? And I was like, yeah, it's like one of my favorite ones. I had to cancel my Crunchyroll forever ago. Anime is hard to find elsewhere yet. Planning a photo shoot in a few weeks and doing a cosplay and beach photo shoot. Oh, nice. Gojo is a treasure, and I'm so glad all the friends are so supportive of him and his talents, right? Like, he's so good. Anime is hard to find elsewhere. It really is. Ron and I still have our Crunchyroll because we watch like a ton of anime. Yeah, we have stuff we watch together. You know, like things like Dr. Stone and you know, and Gundam and whatnot. And we've been watching the new season of Blue Exorcist, which has been interesting. A cosplay beach photo shoot sounds really fun. Yeah, there's some good stuff on Netflix. Like, I watched the Ranma 1/2 like reboot, and it's been really good. Yeah, they have a new season, and it's very interesting. I am gonna say Rin's brother, his twin, is kind of a dick. Like, he's been kind of a dick lately, and I'm just like, dude. From the heat and water, I've been a bikini. Yeah, the summer heat can be something else. Yeah, there's a new season, and yeah, we've been watching Dr. Stone, and we've been watching Black Clover as well. We finished up Boruto. Like, I like it for sure, but yeah, it's like, I think it caught up to the manga is why. So no new season. We've also been watching Solo Leveling. But the new season of Solo Leveling doesn't come out until like sometime next year. Okay, so we're trying to figure out where to go. So we escaped the cell. Okay, so there's supposed to be a hidden passage. There's supposed to be a hidden passage somewhere in here. But I don't think it's here. I think it might be maybe near here. Ah, there we go. There we go. And then there's a treasure chest here. Okay, good. We got a phoenix down. Oh no. I thought we would go to the next floor, but they had other plans. Hi, Shockwave. It's nice to see you. Yeah, Ron's not really into slice of life anime the way I am, or like rom-com, so I watch those on my own. Like, I really like The Sign of Affection a lot. I still love it. I'm hoping it gets a second season. It was really good. And then I finished up the entire season of We Are Polar Opposites, which is really, really cute, but apparently the second season starts in July. So do these have set spawn points, or is it like Pokemon where you run into them by chance? It's random. Yeah, the classic Final Fantasy games, the enemies is random. It's totally RNG. Which was why my joke in the first Final Fantasy was when we kept running into enemies was like, take 5 steps, fight. Take 2 steps, fight more monsters. Take 3 steps, oh, here's more monsters. Yeah, because sometimes it's like that in these where you're like trying to like get where you need to go, and then they're like, random fight, random fight, random fight, random fight. Oh look, took 4 steps. Here's more monsters to fight. Games of Pokemon are like that. Yeah, it's just like, here we go again. Yeah, so but you know, it is like a way to, you know, of course, level grind basically. Okay, we're going in. We're going in. Oh crap. There's like a whole bunch of doors and I don't remember which doors. They knew it could get annoying, so they gave you repel items so you can walk more than 2 steps without being attacked. Which is totally fair. Okay, so apparently each of these doors has treasure. Okay, so we want the leftmost door first for treasure. Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. We're doing this in order. We're following the guide and doing it in order, because reasons. 30 gil. Really? That's it? 100 gil. Okay, that's a little better. And then we want the middle door. Middle door. Middle door. Oh, there's water. The chest contained 3,300 gil. Now we're talking. 3,000 gil. I think they want us to have money. I think they want us to have money. Okay, then the... Oh, no. Well, we had a good run. Here we go again. Oh, I hate poison spells. Poison spells suck. Alright, there we go. Yeah, they're completely random. It's like that in Lost Odyssey too, but Lost Odyssey is and right out of the starting gate too, it's just like, yep. Like, they're all like, yay, we have money, and the monsters are like, please give us all your money. We're like, no, we're keeping it. We're keeping it. Yay, we leveled up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I absolutely love My Dress Up Darling, and one of my friends was like, oh, you like it, the fan service? I was like, what fan service? And she's like, well, you know, she's a teenage girl, and I'm like, Gojo and her are classmates, so it's age-appropriate romance. And I was like, and honestly, Gojo is very, very respectful of her. Like, yeah, he likes her, but he's also very respectful of her. He's a gentleman around her. Right? Even though and then she realizing, and I thought it was really cute how she realized she has a crush on Gojo, right? And she kept going, right? And like in her head was like, oh my god, he's so cute, you know, like, oh, I love him. And I'm like, and it's freaking adorable. Like, it's really, really cute. They got together in book 1 and just didn't get together until the end of the show. Yeah. And right, and the thing is like I've known, I have friends like her, right? Like the girl in, you know, Gojo's love interest, and they're sweet. They're the sweetest girls. Like, they are so sweet to everybody. Like, would never hurt anyone, and they're absolutely sweet. Yet you have like other women like judging them just like based on how they look, right? Like thinking they're like stuck up or something just because they're pretty. Longmire, in case anyone... Oh, Longmire, yeah. Yeah, and I'm just like, she's just living her life. Like, why do you care? I'm like, why do you care what she does? Like, who cares? Yeah, Walt and Vic. Oh, Walt and Vic. I haven't actually watched... I think I watched like maybe like 1 episode of Longmire because one of my friends wanted to watch it. It didn't really like grab me. That's the whole thing, like, it came out of nowhere. Book 1, I gotcha. Yeah, so it's just like, okay. Yeah, it's like people complaining about Vampire Lestat because some of the things, and I mean, they're not wrong. Honestly, I'm skeeved out by it too. Like with the things about Lestat and his mother. The thing is like in the book, in the 2nd book, and it is called The Vampire Lestat. Like, yes, Lestat made his mother a vampire. Yes, he did. Right? But it was never like blatant, you know? It was more like implied. And the thing is like she didn't stay. because, like, considering the time period that Gabrielle was from and that Lestat is from, you know, basically where it was the gist of it was women were meant to be seen and not heard, and basically to be, you know, like have lots of babies, right? So of course, as soon as she gets like a little bit of freedom, right, when she turned a vampire, she didn't stay with Lestat. She left. She was just like, yeah, basically in the book, she essentially told him like, no man is ever going to tell me what to do ever again, right? Because now she's a vampire and she can do whatever the hell she wants, right? In her opinion, she was like, I can do whatever I want now. Bye. So it was just like, okay. They did touch on some of the things like forced sterilization of Native Americans, which I appreciated. Yeah, it's pretty freaking bad. It's just like, oh boy. Yeah, they don't really talk about it so in a lot of situations, so I'm glad to see that they do. Because that's such a stain on our history, and not just for indigenous people. They do that to black people too, and it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And it's just like, holy crap. It's why I try to talk to my friends when they're like, oh, I'm gonna go to Canada. Canada seems so much better. And I'm like, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. Canada also has its share of problems. Lots of countries have their own share of problems. And it's just like my family who lives in Canada. Like, I have family who live in Canada and friends, and they have talked about the issue and the treatment of Indigenous people in Canada, right? About like how if like Indigenous women go missing, they don't look for them, or, you know, especially the young women, they say, oh, they just ran away from home. Like, they do not care about them. And it's really bad, right? And yeah, and my friends in Canada are like, I know they think like, oh, Canada's great, Canada's like this safe beacon, and they explain, you know, but we also have our own problems, like the issues in regards to relationships with Indigenous people here and how they are treated. And it's like, yup. You know, yeah, and I mean, you know, some of my friends were like, well, Philippines is cool, and I was like, yeah, Philippines is cool, but the Filipino government is not. They're literally having a lawsuit right now, another lawsuit, multiple lawsuits and trials over corruption among Filipino politicians right now because of what happened with the flooding, right? Like, instead of working on the infrastructure for the floodgates, right, they were basically lining their pockets, and their little Nepo babies were taking fucking expensive trips on jets and taking pictures of themselves while the Filipino people were suffering, right? And now they're on trial, right? They're on trial. They're in a lot of freaking trouble. And they're trying to gloss over it like it's not that big a deal. I was like, you do understand how many Filipinos lost their lives, right? Lost their homes because of this. And you were supposed to handle this. You were supposed to be on top of this, and you were not. Right? Instead, the money that was meant to, like, you know, repair like the infrastructure, like repair the bridges, repair the floodgates, yeah, again, they line their own pockets. And I'm just like, seriously? And one of my friends was like, why does it seem like Philippines has a lot of corruption among politicians? And I was like, you're not wrong. Yeah, it does. And I was just like, because, you know, they get a little taste of that power, and not everybody is a good person, and they do a lot of messed up stuff with it. Okay, I think this is the door we need to go in. Let me check the guide really quick. Okay, so Zeus Phoenix down. Okay. Let me see. Okay, chess. 8 out of 11. Okay, so do we not get all of the chests? Okay, hang on. So now we go. All right, so we got this. Okay, so we go in this door, and apparently, well, first we're gonna fight monsters. First we're gonna fight a monster. I guess I'll have to give it a whirl. I think they were a little afraid to tell some of those stories in season 1. Yeah, it probably also depends on the writers, because if like the entire writing team is white, then I can understand why they would be like, no. Because Ron and I have been watching Dark Winds, and we're really liking that because it's based on the books and stuff. Turned on the Xbox and woke a baby. Oh no, is the baby awake? Oh no. Well, um, well, sometimes it's like that. Yeah, with Dark Winds, because Zach McLaren, who is right, he is one of the lead producers on the show, and he also right has helped along with the majority of the Native American actors, you know, making it as authentic as possible, because like the main character that he plays, Detective Leap, you know, basically right on the res, basically the Navajo police, right? And he plays Lieutenant Leaphorn, right? So he's like done, yeah, like the show is excellent, and he's made a point, you know, like, and Robert Redford, you know, may rest in peace. He worked very closely with him, right, and also like helped produce the show, to wanting to make sure that it was as accurate as possible to, you know, to their beliefs, to their culture, to, you know, to their way of life. um and yeah, and so Zach McLaren, he, you know, yeah, he was just like, this is how you do it, and he would explain, you know, like why they did things this way or that way, right? So it's really, so Dark Winds is excellent, right? Like it's really well done. Like the show's really well done. They did a really good job of following the majority of like the books that they've done so far, with the exception like for the most recent season, the villain, they changed it from a man to a woman. But you know what? But it was actually a smart decision because it really worked for the storyline, right? For the season. Um and yeah, and they've done like a really good job of like making it as like authentic as possible, and making sure that everything is like respectful and accurate. Yeah, he's like a good like good dad, time for a COD, let's go. Aww. He's like, hey, time for video games. Oh, okay, this has the royal sword. Okay, so what do we do with the royal sword? Do we keep it? Do we keep it? Okay, so so we have to head west through a hidden passage. Wait, can we keep the royal sword? I don't know. I don't know. I believe the author of the book consulted with his Native American friend when he was writing the books to try to be respectful. Yeah, it's really important to, like, if you're writing about a culture that isn't yours, to, like, do your research and, yeah, like, actually, like, ask, you know, the people who are doing it. Royal Sword. Oh, well, what do I have? I have Salaman Sword. So can we keep the Royal Sword? You know what? I think we will. I think we will. Just, you know, for usage. Aha! And there's the stairs. Okay. So now we're on the next floor. Castle Hine, fourth floor. Castle Hine, fourth floor. Okay. So we have to go to the next room and collect a chest. Okay, I see it. I see it on the map. Alright, so we'll go this way. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. We'll go this way and we'll fight more monsters. Okay, so, they blinded me? No, they didn't. It didn't take. Okay. Yeah, so I'm having it on, like, fast forward because it's easier this way. Just to, like, deal with the trash mobs. The trash mobs. Alright, so... Okay, well, we're getting a lot of good XP, and it looks like our job levels are increasing, so that's also good. That's also good. Alright, sorry, I'm eating some string cheese. I got some cheese for a snack. Nice and easy. Okay, how are we on HP? We're okay, mostly. Okay, we gotta grab this. The chest contained Phoenix down. Okay. Seriously, why is it so dusty in this tree? Oh, it's a lamia. Okay. Oop. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to heal after this. We're gonna have to heal after this. Okay, so... Ta-da! Alright. Now we go here. Oh, right, I gotta heal everybody. Well, we gotta heal our white mage at least. Okay. Huh. So we're all level 19 respectively. Okay. So we got the royal sword. Alright, and we gotta go up here. Castle Hine, 5th floor. Okay, so there's a treasure chest up there. What's with all this water? The water. Alright. The chest contained elixir. Nice. And more monsters. So many monsters. All the monsters. Many monsters. Many monsters. Okay. And then, ta-da! Alright, let's see what we have. There's this one, there's this one, and this one. Okay. Alright, so now we have to go... I don't think we can go anywhere else, so I think we have to go in this door. Whoa. Uh-oh. Alright, okay, Heinz elemental weakness constantly shifts through the fight. Okay, so we have to have the scholar on our team use study. I don't have wind magic. Oh, wait, no, the white mage has wind magic. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, crap, are you... It's Hein the mage! This fountain of corruption, dark power, is truly spectacular. You could never understand. With this power, I can move forests, control armies. I can hold the world in the palm of my hand. All those who dare oppose me will be annihilated. Well, that's just rude. That is... Oh. I forgot the design for him is actually really freaking cool. Well, crap. Wind magic, wind magic, wind magic, wind magic. Antarctic wind. It's kind of wind magic. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. Okay. The only wind I have is arrow. Okay, so we'll do study. Oop. I think all that did was make him mad. No weaknesses. Oh, frick. No weaknesses? Are you sure? Well, crapola! Crapola, I say. Alright, I'm sorry, but we have to have them use potion. Okay. Yeah, I can't risk it. It's too risky. It's too risky. Alchemy, high potion. Oh, right. Well, I guess we could do this. Yep, I bonked him with a book. That's fine. I totally bonked him with a book. It's completely fine. Alright. I guess we'll try arrow again, and then we'll do another study. I feel like it was pointless to have the scholar do study. No weaknesses. Okay, well then when does he change the thing? Oh, barrier shift. That's when. Okay. Oh yeah, heckin' goober. Okay, well, I'm gonna try this, and we're gonna do this again. Okay, we missed Lazara. Okay, that's just rude. That's just rude. Vulnerable to fire. Okay. Oh crap, I messed up. Right, vulnerable to fire. Okay, let's do Kira. Okay. Alchemy. That deals lightning damage. The thing is like, I think they do have a fire book equipped. Okay, there we go. Alright, wait, if they're... Oh wait, Nyara has a fire staff equipped. So... If Hein is weak to fire, then we can do this. I don't think I have anything else. We could try Zeus's Wrath, even though that won't... Yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. Zeus's Wrath healed him. That's not good. Okay, barrier shift. Change weaknesses. Of course you did. Because you're not enough of an extra little donut. Alright, let me just use a high potion. Okay, and then we'll study and see what he's weak to. And he keeps spamming Blizzard, which is very irritating. Vulnerable to lightning. Oh, now you're vulnerable to lightning? Oh, brother. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I better, like... Alright. Alchemy... I don't have it. Yeah, trying to keep everybody healed up. Trying to keep everybody healed up. I might have to take a stretch break in a minute. I'm slept? Oh, come on. That is very irritating. Alright, do we have anything? Mini cure. I don't think I have anything that cures sleep. Maiden's Kiss removes Toad. Tranquilizer inflicts paralysis. Gold Needle. Petrification. Antidote. Echo Herbs. Mallet. Nope. Nothing. I don't remember if they barrier shifted. Oh, okay. Okay, study vulnerable to fire. Vulnerable to fire again. Okay. How long am I gonna stay slept? This is kind of annoying. Like, I don't have any items yet that can... Okay, what happens if I mix high potion? Okay, wait. Tranquilizer inflicts paralysis. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's worth a shot. Okay. Nope. He's weak to fire, but he can cast fire? Make it make sense. I don't know how to wake up this person. Yeah, and now I'm having to, like, cast Cure on everybody. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, take a turn to heal everybody. Okay. Okay, there we go. So hitting the knight woke him up. Woke her up. Okay. I think we can still use fire. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm basically having to have the freaking scholar, like, backup heal. Okay. Freaking barrier shift. Okay. I'm sorry, but barrier shift in any boss fight is annoying. Alright. We'll just do regular attack and then we'll do study. Okay, so you're using Thundara. That's annoying. Vulnerable to lightning. And of course I have no lightning spells. At least not anymore. Okay. Darn it, we're just gonna have to do cure. Okay, let me just... Yep, just gonna have to hedge our bets. Yeah, I forgot how annoying Hein is, with the barrier shift. Oh boy. Do we have anything? Yeah, I wasted that Zeus's thing. Alright. Freaking barrier shift again. Alright, so he did barrier shift again. Okay, we'll do a study. Like, I don't even know if we're, like, hurting him. Because he keeps shifting. Vulnerable to fire again. Okay. Alright, let's have Nyara use the fire staff, and then I'll have Rose use high potion. Or he'll kill Nyara and it'll... And he killed Nyara before I could even do anything. Freaking asshole. That fucking pisses me off so bad. Like, seriously, I don't like bosses like this. They irritate the crap out of me. Alright, high potion. Yep. Freaking barrier shift again. Alright, that way. There we go. Alright. And now, yeah, I keep having to use freaking study to see what he switched to. I mean, yeah, it's useful, but like that's pretty much all Scholar is good for. And the thing is like once White Mage gets Libra, like there's no point to Scholar, in my opinion. Okay, so vulnerable to ice. I don't have... Wait. Wait, hang on. Go back. Vulnerable to ice. What did I do with that ice sword? Yep, there we go. Alright, oh boy. I know he is weak to wind. So I'm gonna have Rose basically backup heal. There we go. Alright. He keeps picking on Nyara. Seriously? He keeps picking on Nyara and it's ticking me off. Like, what the heck? I only have... Okay. Oh, this is making me really angry. Frick, and he barrier shifted at the last minute. Oh, you jerk. Freaking jerk. Okay. Alright, nope. We're gonna have to use the high potion. So now I have to see what he... Why do I bother getting Nyara up if all he's gonna do is kill him? Like, if all he's gonna do is just one-shot Nyara, why am I bothering? Like, seriously, this is really making me mad now. Like, holy freaking crap. Like, this is freaking irritating. I swear this is exactly why I don't like enemies like this. because this is such a pain in the ass. This is such a pain in the ass, and like, and I can't stand fights like this. I forgot how much I hated this fight. Because it takes way too long, and there's no point to it other than to just be extra as hell. Like, frickin' heck. Like, as fast as I can do it, he just keeps freaking messing with everybody. This is ridiculous. Really? Another freaking barrier shift? Unbelievable. Alright, and then cast study again, I guess. So... Alright. And now vulnerable to ice. Okay. Am I actually gonna get to pull it off, or is he gonna be a dick? Yeah, the casting takes too long, so I have to use high potions. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Just got a hunch. Nope. Oh, I should have given it to Nyara. Okay. Well... Like... I don't even know if it's affecting him. Okay, let's do this. Alright, Nyara's gonna have to heal themselves. Yep, I freaking knew it. I knew he was gonna try something. Okay, vulnerable to fire. Alright. Okay, well I do have the Salaman sword. I do have this, and then Nyara has the fire staff. And yep, we're just gonna have to do potions. I just know he's gonna pick on Nyara, so okay, why are they missing? If he's vulnerable to fire, why are they missing? Oh my god. Alright. Do this. Fire staff. Okay. We're gonna have to use potion on our scholar. Or we're gonna have to use potions on the monk. Okay, I don't know why the Salaman sword is missing. That is really annoying. No, 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 no. Darn it. Okay, just attack. It's fine. Yeah, I'm having to like swap everybody in and out for healing. Okay, we have an ad break coming up, so let me take a stretch break. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so we're gonna try. The keyword is trying to continue this fight. I guess we are gonna have to cast Cure. I can't remember if he. I cannot remember if he did a thing. Yeah, it was faster just to do this. Yep. Better to cure everybody up. Have a turn of cure. Alright, we're just gonna attack and then we'll just do study again. Okay, thank goodness that missed. Yeah, like we're barely hitting him for any damage. Okay, so he's vulnerable to ice. Okay, so now he's vulnerable to ice, so I can use the freezing blade. Maybe. Okay. Attack, alchemy. Okay, fully restores HP and MP. Okay, we should hold on to that for emergencies. Yeah, I wish there was a way to, like, see how much HP he has left. Because at this point, this is, like, ridiculous. Like, we're barely hitting him. I'm not sure what to do. Okay, yeah, and then it's like making a point of mentioning black magic, and it's just like, y'all insisted that I needed Scholar for this, so I don't have Rose as a black mage. Like, please be for frickin' real. Like, holy crap. And then, like, the attacks for the Scholar, like, all they can do is, like, hit with the books. They can't use any magic at all. Just alchemy. So, it's like, great. Frick. Okay, I can't cancel it, can I? Nope. Yep, and it healed him for... He barrier shifted at the last minute. What are you supposed to do when he barrier shifts at the last minute in the middle of your turn? Like, what is that? That is ridiculous. I'm so sick of this boss fight. It's not even final boss. It's just he's a dick. Like, sorry not sorry. Whoever designed this fight's kind of a butt. Right, and he's just... Oh my god, this is such a pain. Please tell me he's almost dead. Because this is ridiculous now. Like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. And I'm having to keep an eye on Nayara. Like, I used so many Phoenix Downs. I think I used at least 4 Phoenix Downs. Because of this guy being such a jerk. Oh my god, finally. Ay, no kakapunyata ka. Seriously, man. This guy sucks. Ugh. We finally got rid of him. Oh my god, that barrier shift was such bullshit. Oh my goodness gracious. Ay, loko ka. Seriously, punyata ka? Bakit naman? Unbelievable. Well, I think the tree is fine. There's a voice coming from the wall. Warriors, I thank you. Wait a minute. Did the wall just speak? I am the elder tree of the living woods. Hein cast a powerful curse on me. Thanks to you, that curse is now broken. I am in your debt. Before I head back to my woods, I will return the humans locked within my walls to where their roots belong. Oh, okay. Yay! Huzzah! Thank you! Oh, you're welcome, I guess? Let us be off. The journey may not be smooth, but journeys seldom are. Okay. Okay. So I think the tree, if I'm remembering the story correctly, in Final Fantasy III, the tree seals itself off, I think, for like 1,000 years. Wow, just floating elder tree. Yeah, we're in the Chocobo Woods. You've arrived, saplings. You may alight. Let's get down. Okay. Yay, fairy forest. At long last, I am back where I belong. Thank you. Oh, we're in the fairy woods. You saved our woods. How heroic. Darkness threatens to envelop our world. You've been chosen by the light to ensure balance is not upset. Take this with you. Use it to find your way when darkness blocks your path. Obtain the Fang of Wind. Okay, that's a key item. We need that. I think we have to walk back to Toko. Okay. Hind's atrocities wrought havoc within my roots and trunk. I fear I must refuse visitors to these woods for at least a millennium while I heal. Warriors, you have my thanks. Now go and dispel the darkness of the world. You are our last hope. Yay! Oh, okay, and that's it. That's all we get. Oh, I see where we are. Oh, we're actually not that far from where we started out. Okay. Well, if we are out of so much stuff, though. Okay, like, sorry, not sorry, but I'm changing Rose back to freaking Black Mage, because holy crap, that sucked. Yeah, like not being able to use black magic spells. Like, because the thing is, it's like Scholar in Final Fantasy XIV, you can use, like, they mainly use heal spells, but they can also use black mage spells as well. So it's like a good mix, right? And they have like tomes so they can cast the spells. But here it's like very like bare bones. So it's just like, oh my god, really? Okay. I think there's no shops here though. Okay, but there are some chests. So let's do like a save here. Okay, so we're gonna go in. We're gonna find the treasure. Here's Toko. Hello. You saved the town. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, so there's no shops here. But there are 3 hidden items. Okay, so hidden items and 2 chests. So basically we want to go... Okay, so one of the items is up here. Okay, and it's a high potion. Alright. And then another one down here. Bacchus's cider. Okay. And then up where we found the high potion, there should be a Lamia scale. Right, let me see. Near where we found the high potion, there should be a Lamia scale? Wait, where is it? Oh. There it is. Okay, Lamia scale. Okay, so we found those hidden items. Then we're supposed to get another item. It looks like an ice staff. That will come in handy. The furthest house in town. And it's right here. Yep, so Nayara can use that. Okay, so the furthest... So according to the guide, the furthest house north in town has a secret room. Hello? 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 You saved us, we are forever in your debt. Okay. No. Enter the fireplace? Oh. Oh, secret room. Phoenix down. Yeah, we need some Phoenix downs. And Kenpo Gi. Alright. Alright. Oh, we have to sail to Castle... Okay. We have to sail to Castle Argus, but I think we should go restock some of our supplies. I'm like out of everything. It's too bad there's no There's no things here. Yeah, I'm starting to get really tired. Wait, should we go in here? Hello? Thanks to you, our citizens have returned safely from Castle Hein. Yay. My husband is back and safe and sound. Thank you so much. Ow, ow, ow. Yes, fire hot. Fire indeed hot. I don't remember where we get... I don't think there's like an inn either. Oopsie. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Okay, attack. Oh, rude. Heckin' rude. 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 Alright. What level are we now? We're still level 19. Wait. Was there no inn here at all? Oh, okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Okay, we need... What is this place? Oh, right, the Nepto Temple. I forgot about that. Ah, crap. Fine. We'll fight the monsters. We'll fight the monsters. We'll get the levels. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Scholar. Like, the only useful thing, honestly, is Study. But, like I said, once White Mage gets Libra, like, Scholar becomes kind of obsolete. Okay, no. What? Fine. Oh my god, really? Fine. We mustn't complain. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright. Okay, we're getting places. Places. We need... I'm trying to remember where the town is. Oh, that's the castle we need to go to. Yeah, we're ambushed. Ambushed. Okay, so we have to go talk to King Argus, I guess. But first we're gonna restock our supplies. Wait, where are our supplies? Oh, there we go. First we need to rest at the inn. Ugh. We've had a very long, troubling day. Yes, sleep tight. Yay, the party is well rested. Huzzah! Alright, what can we do for you? Potions. Wait, we need more high potions too. Do we not have any more? Crap. I'm trying to remember which place had high potions. I think it was the dwarves. Yeah. Okay, yep, it might have been the dwarves. Let's see. What can I do for you? Cure Thunder, Poison, Blind. Right, I think the dwarves had the high potions. Oh boy. Really? Okay. There we go. Alright, I'm trying to remember where everything is, and yeah, it was 3 steps, fight, 4 steps, fight, 3 steps, fight. Just round and round we go. Alright, okay, there's the Tower of Owen. Wasn't there like another... I'm trying to remember where the next thing was. Okay. So, ta-da! Alright, wasn't there Senior worker? Senior worker leveled one job up to level 50. What job did I level up to level 50? Oh, it might be... Oh, it was Arya. Arya's monk job is level 50 now. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna go towards... we're gonna go towards the Dwarven Citadel. The Dwarven Village, because I know I think they have high potions. Alright, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we're just gonna go in here for a minute. Rally ho, lolly ho. They're like lolly ho. Okay. So let's go to the inn. Oh my gosh. There we go. Let's go to the inn, rest up. Yep. Okay, so sleep tight. The party is well rested? Okay, let me see if I was right about this place. Yes, high potions. Oh, thank God. Also Phoenix Downs. Because I am out of Phoenix Downs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, maybe 12. 2, 3, 4, 6. 2, 1. Okay. Okay, hang on. I have 19 high potions. Leather cap, echo herbs. No, we gotta keep some stuff. Iron arrow, great bow. I don't know if anyone can... You know what? I'm gonna sell this because I don't know if anyone can use it. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. Alright. Okay, away we go. They have their ice horns. They're good. Okay, so we gotta get back on the boat. And then we gotta go... Well, we're not going anywhere until we defeat the monsters. Alright. So we're going places. We're going places. Okay, back around we go. Heckin' mermaids. Heckin' mermaids messing with us. Heckin' mermaids. Well, hopefully they'll be fine. Alright, there we go. We're getting there. Where the hell was this castle again? Oh, right here. Actually. For goodness sake! Ay, loco ka. Trying to, like, find a better parking spot, and we're like, nope, monsters. Monsters are here. Monsters are here. I was like, well, hopefully it gets us to the next level, you know? Right, I'm looking to seize on because I'm getting tired. Alright. She's trying to get closer to the castle. Oh, the monsters. So many monsters. Okay, okay, so not quite a level up, but soon, TM. Alright, let's use our potions. Actually, you know what? I gotta sort this. It's making me annoyed. Items. There we go. Much better. Much better to find things. Alright, so this is the castle we're supposed to go to. We're supposed to talk to King Argus. At Castle Argus. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna go up to the second floor. Castle Argus 1 floor. Hello. Warriors of Light, thank you for saving the kingdom! Okay. Second floor. And ascend the nearby stairs and... Oh, they have a round table. Hello. Greetings, brave warriors. You've restored peace to my kingdom. You know not the depth of my appreciation. Please accept this in return. It is the Wheel of Time. Robert Jordan, that you? A device that had been constructed by the ancients. It has been in my family for generations. Take it to a man named Sid in Canaan. Oh, you are already acquainted? Then I will spare my explanation. Go to him now, warriors. Okay, so now we have to go back to Canaan to talk to Sid. Okay. Wait, it looks like we can go get a secret thing. There's a secret door here. Oh, hello! Treasure. Antarctic wind. Nice. Bomb fragment. Nice. Okay. Hello, are you all hanging out? Thieves are masters at picking locks. They can unlock doors without needing the key. That does seem like a handy skill to have, yes. So the castle went from being totally abandoned to now everyone's here. Everyone's here! Hey, hey, the gang's all here! Alright, okay, so now... Oh, apparently there were more treasures up here. Up in here. Up in here, up in here. Okay, so it says if we go this way, oh, apparently if we press between the two oh, okay. There was a hidden passage. The chest contained a tranquilizer. Alright. And back we go. They're like, I think the Warriors of Light are fleecing us, taking all our stuff. Okay, so we have to go back to the second floor. Back to the second floor with the torches? Okay. Back to the second floor with the torches. Interact with the rightmost. Oh, this one looks different. Hello? Oh. And then we go here. Which will lead to 3 chests. Okay. 1,000 gil. 1,000 gil. 1,000 gil. $3,000 basically. Alright. And then we go back. We gotta go up these stairs to grab. Wait, no, hang on. Uh-oh. To grab a whole bunch of chests. 100 gil. 3,000 gil. Hot dog. There's money in these chests. 3,000 gil. 3,000 gil. We're rich! 1,500 gil. And then apparently we go to the 4th floor. Change one of our characters to thief temporarily, because apparently there's a door we can pick the lock. Okay, so we gotta head to the left. To the left. The door is locked. Your thief skills easily open the lock. Okay, and that gives us, don't mind us. Push this button. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho! Hello! Light arrow. Phoenix down. Nice. Ice helm. Wait. Can I wear the ice helm? I can't remember. Oh, I already have it equipped. Okay, so we get an extra one. Okay. Oh, and it looks like we can also talk to this white mage. Hello. Oh, hello. I'm researching elixirs. You've heard of elixirs, right? The legendary healing draft? Well, you came at just at the right time. I finished brewing 2 of them. Here, take them with you. Sweet! We got 2 elixirs? Nice. Okay, so we've collected all of the treasures here, and now we can switch the job back to monk. Monk, monk, monk. Monk, monk, monk. Monk, monk, monk. Ta-da! Alright, now we can... Now that we've totally ransacked the place. How are you? I'm tired. Hi, Adiana. I'm good. I'm tired. I'm getting ready to wrap up soon. We're probably gonna go say hello to my friends Nozo and Ed. Yeah, I've had... I don't know. I'm wiped out today. I think... I don't know. I think... part of it might be the fibromyalgia flare I had earlier in the day. Yeah, I don't know why my body was just not behaving today. Yeah, like I was just trying to help Ron take out the trash and the recycling, and then my body went, nope, we're doing this. And I was just like, oh good, that's fun. Yeah, and then, right, and I meant to take a nap. I did manage to take a nap eventually, right? But yeah, like one of my friends called. They needed to, they needed to talk, and I was like, okay. So just needed a supportive friend, and I was like, okay, right? So I kind of missed my window for my afternoon nap. Yeah. Like some days be like that, disabled life, huh? Yeah. And then Ron came home early and he's like, I thought you would be taking a nap. And I said, yeah, about that. Right. Yeah. And then like another one of my friends were like, hey, can you jump in a Discord call? We're having a discussion about something. And I was like, okay. And it was really weird. And, to the white people who know that you aren't like part of the problem, if it doesn't apply to you, please don't say not all white people. Oh, like we know, okay? You're having a struggle too, busy day? Yeah, and they just wanted me to weigh in because they're like, well, you know about this stuff, having like experienced some of it, and I said, okay, what's going on? And it was basically the gist of like, one of them is dating someone, and he, like, they've only been on a few dates, but he really... Right, so I should stipulate she's black and this person is white. Yeah, and it was like public conversation. I was just like, this might come up in like my stream and stuff, and she's like, oh no, she's like, I think it's an important discussion to have, go for it. And I was like, oh, okay. But he kind of made a comment, like saying something along the lines of, you can be racist to white people. And I was like, I was silent when they said this in our Discord call. And I went, I'm right. And then my brain kicked in and I said, I'm sorry, what? Oh, like my brain kicked in and I went, I'm sorry. What now? What? Yes, the reverse racism card. And I said, what? What? Oh. Yeah, and they repeated it. I was like, no, okay, so I did hear that crap correctly. And they were like, yeah, I was like, did you clock him on it? And they said, yes, they did. And he was just like, well, he's like, well, but it's true. He's like, it's just how I feel. And I'm like, okay, mister, it's just how you feel. Cool. Oh yeah, it's just how I feel. It's just my opinion. And I'm just like, ugh, why are people like this? I'm like, why the hell are people like this? Right? And I'm just like, so you did call him on it? And and they said, yeah. And he was just like, it's just how I feel. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, so what do you need from me? I was like, what is the ask, right? Yeah. And they're like, well, you grew up in a very diverse family. And I was like, yes, I did. Right? I was like, yes, I did. My family is pretty much from everywhere. Right? Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone's got one, but that doesn't mean you need to show it off. Yes, exactly. Yeah, because they were like, what would you say to this person? I was like, they need to educate themselves. I was like, he needs to educate himself on why this is a problem. Right? Because he followed up with, because when my friend explained this, right? Exactly. When my friend explained, about how, it's not that simple, right? It's not that simple. You have to like think about this and about how, sometimes she does not feel safe. And I said, yeah, totally feel you there. There are areas right around, where we live where I don't feel safe because I'm not a white person and I'm a woman and I'm a queer woman. And they're like, well, but you should feel safe. And it's just like, so you're going to educate while feeling like crap? Yes, I was. Yeah, and I stipulated, I was like, I'm not having like the best day, right? Like with my pain management. Yeah, and I only did it as a favor to them because they've been my friends a long time, right? And they were like, oh, we're so sorry. And they're like, if you need to tap out, it's okay. And I was just like, okay, right? Yeah, so basically the gist of it is, right, because basically I had to mediate. That's what it was. Because they kind of got into it, like my little friend circle got into it. And like one of them said, well, why is he wrong for that? And I'm like, the fuck you mean, why is he wrong for that? Owen is like, do we really need to tell you this? So it's just like, Yeah, so it's like, okay, so we're supposed to go to Canaan. Okay, sorry, I think our dog is getting into something he's not supposed to. I'm trying to listen. I don't know, I hear rustling, but I don't know if it's Jake or if it's like something outside. Yeah, so it's... Okay. Hold on to that thought. I'll be right back and we'll continue this conversation. Our dog just walked by, and he has an ice cream sandwich wrapper in his hands, which means, yep, he got into the trash. So I'll be right back really quick before he does things. Oh my god, this dog. I love him, but he is a gremlin. So we have like a safety lock on the kitchen trash because Jake, our Jack Russell, he gets into things. Like there's a reason we have child safety like locks on the cabinets and also on the trash can, but somehow, yeah, that's what I heard. It was like the thud, he like knocked over the trash can. So his solution, he's too smart for his own good. His solution, yes, his solution was knock the trash can over, which knocked the lid off and popped the lock. And there he was, running off with an ice cream wrapper in his hand, in his little mouth. And he tried to run away from me. And I was like, where are you even gonna go, man? I'm like, there's no, yeah, like he basically ran to the door to the apartment, and then he's like backed up in the corner, right? And he's staring at me and I'm staring at him. I was like, there is only one way this ends, man. And you were gonna give me the ice cream wrapper. And he did like a little sassy sneeze at me, and I said, nah, you better drop it. I was like, you better drop it. And then he did like a little whine, and I was like, nope, not even a little bit, man. You drop it right now. And he just, right, and he was like kind of hemming and hawing about it. And I said, you better drop it. And he was like, right? And he's just like very, very slow. Yeah, he very slowly dropped his head, and then he just like released it and gave me this look of like, man, come on, mom. Right? Yeah, so I fixed everything, and I made sure there's no way for him to like knock it over. And he's just like, I got caught. Yeah, and I told him right to his face, I was just like, well, your dad is gonna have to like fix this. Right? Like I rigged it so he can't like get in there anymore or knock it over. But we do, Ron was talking about like putting a weight in the bottom of the trash can so he can't, knock it over. And honestly, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Because it's just like, yeah, he's 9 years old, and but he can still jump. He can still jump, and if he's really determined, yeah, he'll do it. And I'm like, well, that happened. Yeah, he's now in his bed sulking, right? Like I told him, okay, you got to go to your bed now. And he went to his bed, but he turned his back to me. Yeah, he basically laid down facing the wall and has his back turned to me. Like he's letting me know in no uncertain terms that he is not speaking to me for the rest of the night. And I'm like, you know what? I'm good with it, man. And I was like, you cannot have this stuff. I was like, you can get sick. I was like, you're not a trash dog, okay? Right? And he gave me this look of like, shows what you know, I'm totally a trash dog. Right? But he seriously has his back turned to me in his bed, and he is not talking to me. He is sulking, full sulk. And I'm just like, well, I'm like, okay then. Yeah, but circling back to our conversation, there was a little bit of an argument, and they were like, you can be a neutral party. And I was just like, neutral about human rights issues. I was like, are you sure? And they said, well, okay, maybe neutral isn't the correct term. They're like, but you can explain. And I said, okay, what happened? Right? And telling me that this guy basically told her, you can be racist to white people. I'm like, reverse racism? I was like, that's not a thing. I'm like, that's 100% not a thing. Right? And I said, you know what that's used for? Yeah, and our other friend was just like, what? I was like, that is used to try and gaslight Black people and brown people and people of color, Asian people like myself, into thinking that somehow we're bad for calling out the bigotry. We are not. Right? I was like, especially considering that white is the default. White is the default, and white benefits from an inherently systemic racist system, and that is by design. That is 100% on purpose. Right? And I said this very calmly. And they're like, why do you know about this? I was like, my mother is Filipino. I was like, I'm a Filipino kid. I was like, yes, my dad is white. And I was like, but growing up, I basically have one foot in both worlds. So I got the brunt of a lot of bullshit. And I was like, and you can talk to any biracial kids, biracial people, and they will tell you the same thing that I'm going to tell you. We would get like hassled about the fact that we are mixed race, right? Like I would be told to my face, and even now as an adult at 49 years old, I sometimes still get that, being told that, quote, I'm not really Asian because my dad is white. Or, I'm not Asian enough because one of my parents is white, my dad. Right? And the thing is like, it isn't just white people that do this. I've had fellow Asians do this to me. Okay, because again, inherently racist system, internalized racism. Accept that and be uncomfortable. Yeah. And and the friend was just like, well, what if it makes us uncomfortable? I was like, well, here's a little thought. I'm like, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. I was like, because how do you think it feels for us to constantly have to worry about if someone's going to judge us because of what we look like, because of the color of our skin, because of where we come from, or they automatically make racist stereotypes about us, racist stereotype assumptions about us. And I was like, think about how uncomfortable that is for us. Right? And they went, oh, I didn't think of it that way. I was like, of course you didn't. I was like, and why do you think you didn't think of it that way? Right? And they were like, white privilege. I was like, ding, ding, ding. There you go. Right? Yeah, because the person, the guy, right, basically told her, oh, well, you can be racist towards white people. And she was like, no, you can't. And then he really told her, and I'm just like, okay. Right? Yeah, she said, guy, she's like, I don't think I'm going to see him anymore. I was like, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Because he told her, because she said, look, she's like, you don't get it. She's like, I am black everywhere I go, 24/7. Right? And I was like, yep, that's right. And she's like, so you constantly have this magnifying glass on you just for being black. She's like, just for existing. Right? And he really apparently dead ass told my friend, right, well, all you have to do is keep your head down. And I said, bullshit. I was like, why should you have to keep your head down for bigots? It's like, why should you have to dim your light for anyone? Yeah, oh hell no. Yeah, that was exactly the reaction I had. I was like, why should you have to do that? No, absolutely not. Yep, oh hell no, bye. Which was like, she was like, I don't think I'm gonna see him anymore. It's like, yeah, good call. Right? Because then he, right? And she's like, and then it got worse. I was like, how the hell does it get worse? Right? Yeah, and it said all you have to do is keep your head down, right? And followed up with, and then they'll see you're one of the good ones. And that was when I said, talaga? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Right? Yeah, I said all you have to do is keep your head down. Yeah. And I was just like, wow, you weren't fucking kidding. Yeah, I said, oh, all you have to do is keep your head down and then they'll see you're one of the good ones. And I'm just like, did he think that was a compliment? I was like, he did, didn't he? Yep. And she's like, yeah. And like our friend that she was like having an argument about, she's like, look, she's like, I'm going to like have her jump in Discord call so she can explain this to you because I'm not getting through to you. You're not hearing me. Right? And I said, okay. And yeah, and the friend that she was like, that she was arguing with was just like, wait, how is that bad? I was like, okay, let me explain something to you. Yeah, keep digging that hole. I was like, here, let's see. I was like, I have had that said to me. And they said, you have? I was like, yes. The person dead ass in front of me said a racist comment about Asian people. Right? This was around the height of COVID. Right? Right when like everything was like on lockdown. Right? And we were like in a video call, just like chatting, right? And I wasn't really friends with this person. They were like an acquaintance of our friend. Like they were hanging, they were like our friend's roommate, right? And they said a racist out of pocket thing about Asian people. You have to step on it to scatter the ashes, right? And I'm looking offended, right? Because I'm angry and I'm like, that is racist as shit. They really said this out loud, right? And then our friend's roommate, right, they dead ass turned around and said, oh, but I don't mean you, right, at me. Oh, but I don't mean you. You're one of the good ones, right? And our friend who was like arguing with her said, oh shit, they said that to you? I was like, yes, think about that for a minute. They know that I'm Filipino. They say a full-on, blatantly racist thing towards Asian people, basically blaming us, blaming the entire Asian community for COVID, okay? And then turn and tell me, oh, but I don't mean you. You're one of the good ones. I was like, do you think that is a compliment? I was like, I'll wait. Right? And they said, that sounds racist. I was like, correct. It is racist. It is still racist. And framing it as a compliment is not a compliment. It is racist. It's like, the fuck you mean? I'm one of the good ones. Right? like framing it like, oh, we're supposed to be like the token, like perfect Asian. And I'm like, hell no. Right. And they're like, you roasted them. I was like, I dead ass. I absolutely roasted them. I said, that is not the compliment you think it is. That is in fact racist, and it is wrapped in racism. It is disguised as a compliment, but it is full on racist. Right. And I said, I don't have to be, quote, one of the good ones. I was like, I am a person. I was like, at the end of the day, I am a person. Right. And I was like, and you saying that to someone like me, you know, or to anyone, any person of color, right, is not in fact a compliment. It is in fact inherently racist. I was like, because it means you see me as, quote, token Asian, and I make no mistake, right? Because it was a white guy. I was like, I make no mistake, little white boy. I am nobody's token Asian. It's like, I am a person. I am a person. Yes, I'm Filipino, and yes, I am proud to be Filipino. I grew up, you know, in Filipino culture because of my mother. And I said, however, I am also a person. I am a person. And I was like, and you will never, ever say that joke again or use that phrase around me or any other Asian person ever again. I was like, because that is incredibly, incredibly racist and rude. And they were just like, oh, yeah. And my friend was like, yep, that part. And I was like, do you understand now why it's not a compliment? Right? Yep. And our friend said, yeah, shit, my bad. I'm sorry. And I said, I'm not the one you need to apologize to. Right? And they did apologize to our friend. And I said, yeah, you're not seeing that guy again, right? And she was like, nope, I am not. I was like, good. I said, because holy crap. Right? And they were like, so he just like kept saying stuff. And she said, yeah, he like kept saying stuff. Right? He also commented about her appearance. Right? And because she dressed nice. She thought she dressed nice. Like she showed us a picture of her outfit. And yeah, it was like a nice like pantsuit, right? Because it was like a casual like get coffee kind of thing. And he apparently made a comment about how he didn't like how it was so masculine looking. That he, you know, like, quote, matched with her on the dating profile because, you know, she was dressed like a dress. She was like, oh, that was for like a friend's birthday party. Like, oh, but she was dressed in the nines in like a really pretty dress and she looked so feminine. And he really and that's why he was attracted to her. And I'm like, so because you wore pants, suddenly you're not attractive? And she was like, yeah. I was like, it's giving Stepford Wives. I was like, run far, run fast. And she was like, girl, you don't need to tell me twice. She said the minute he said that, she was like, I'm out of here. Yep, all of it. Yeah, but she was mad because she was having to explain to our friend like why this was a problem, why this guy was like such an issue. Right? And then him being like, well, isn't reverse racism a thing? And she was like, and that's when she said, okay, you know, like she was going to ask me to jump in the Discord call. She said her words, so I don't choke you the hell out. You know, and I was just like, to be fair, that's a valid response to somebody being a silly goose. And her friend was like, I'm very, very sorry. Like, I get it now. Like, I'm sorry. And then they did something that I am actually proud of them for. They said, do you have like any recommendations for reading that I can do to educate myself and resources? And I said, yes, actually I do. Right? And I gave them some. I was like, these are things that you can read. Here's a YouTube video, you know, that actually like highlights some of these issues. And they were like, okay. Yeah. And they did apologize again to our friend. But yeah, like I was floored when he was just like, you dress masculine and it makes me less attracted to you. I was like, oh no, women are wearing pants. Oh my God, what's next? They're gonna change their own oil in their car. And she started laughing and I was like, oh no, women doing things for themselves. The horror. And she just started cracking up. I'm just like, girl, you are so wrong for that. I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, this is exactly how they are, right? They're like, oh my God, yeah, clutch on my press code. Oh no, what do you mean women are independent? I was just like, seriously? I was like, this is not the freaking like Renaissance age where you think women are freaking property, you butt munch. No, it's just like, holy shit. And I was like, and think about that for a minute. And Ron started laughing because I was like, think about that for a minute. I was like, think about how many of us women are, of a certain age, and we're starting to go through perimenopause, and some of us are Gen X kids. I was like, and think about that. You have Gen Xers fueled by pure Gen X rage, women, and we're also going through perimenopause. Do you really want to screw with us and make us upset with your misogynist bullshit? Like, seriously. Hi, thank you for the raid. How are you? I do apologize. We have an ad break coming in up in like 20 seconds. And I don't think I can snooze them. Wait, maybe I can. Hang on. Maybe I can snooze them. Maybe. Aha! I can snooze them. But only for 5 minutes. Okay. But only for 5 minutes. Ah, freaking ads. The freaking ads. Yeah. But hi everyone. Thank you for the read. I hope you're doing well. And yes, please go follow Nozo and Ed. They're wonderful. Really good friends. And yeah, and we're playing Final Fantasy 14, but they also play all kinds of other really cool games and, do art streams and co-working streams. And like I said, very, very nice people. Okay. Okay, take a breath. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games. Lots of RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cute games. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome in. We're glad you're here. Yeah, I died once to a boss, but then I figured it out. We are also raising money for Trans Lifeline for the entire month of June. We have $150 in donations, so we are halfway to our $300 donation goal. If you would like to donate, the Streamlabs charity donation link is pinned at the top of chat, or you can use the command charity, and that also brings up the donation link. Yeah, I died to the boss that like stole the ice horns. He stole the ice horns, and I forgot about like certain abilities he had, and he wiped me out, and I was like, welp. But then second time went much better. So I did manage to defeat a Hein. And I forgot about him, and I forgot I don't like that fight because Hein does barrier shift. So basically every other turn, like every turn, or every other turn, he will like change his elemental weakness. So I had to have like somebody on the scholar job class to like scan him to see what he was weak to. And sometimes our turn wouldn't even be over and he'd freaking shift. And I was just like, oh my god, I remember this boss now and how much I hated it. Getting the second try, yeah, like I got the second try, but Hein was just annoying, but I did beat him. And, he did keep targeting my white mage, which, yeah, that's a solid strategy. But it was very annoying. I used like 4 Phoenix Downs on my poor white mage because the white mage kept getting one-shotted, and I was just like, come on, man. But by the end of the fight, everyone was alive. It was fine. It was totally fine. Yeah, but of course, Nozo and Ed, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of you. I will be right back. I do apologize again for the ads. Yeah, I had to do a be right back earlier because Jake, our dog, tried to, he knocked over the trash can and he tried to eat an ice cream wrapper. So I had to prevent, I had to prevent him from, being him for a minute. So yeah, I always feel bad when people like get here. Yeah, he's fine. He's not talking to me. He literally has his back turned to me in his bed. He won't even look at me. Like, he's that mad about his garbage heist going wrong. Yes, but I will be right back, and then we'll get back and go to the next place in the story. All right, but take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, some food, some snacks, all of it. All right, be right back. Okay, I am back from the ads. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, but wait, what were we talking about? Okay, so we have to go to Canaan to talk to Sid, right? Wait, are we in Canaan? I think we are. Um, oh, right, we have to. Yeah, my friend said, she already blocked the guy, right? After he said that. Yeah, and our friend apologized to her again and was just like, I'm really sorry. And I said, so here's the thing, right? I was like, I'm going to give you an advice as a Filipino person. I was like, do you want to give it? And I asked her, I was like, do you want to give advice as a black person? And she said, yeah. I was like, when a black person, a brown person, an Asian person, when a person of color tells you about something like fucked up, that was said to us, that is racist, that is bigoted, right? The thing not to do, right? I said is like gaslight us into thinking we're the problem, right? And they were like, "Oh, yeah, that's fair." It's like not, do not be dismissive of us, saying like, "Well, it can't be that bad," or oh, my personal favorite, which has been said to me, "Are you sure it was racist?" Um, right? And I was like, don't do that to us. I was like, because what it tells us is that you do not respect us and you do not believe us and you do not take us seriously about what we experience. It's like, and when you say, well, I don't know what that's like, of course you don't. Because if you are not, I was like, if you are white, like you are, I was like, of course you don't know what that experience is. Because again, you are benefiting from an inherently systemic racist system. And again, that is by design. And I said, and it is important to be aware of that and to acknowledge that you benefit from that. Right. And they were like, oh, okay. I was like, as well as acknowledging that there are also varying layers of privilege. And yeah, and they kind of sounded surprised at that and said, wait, there are varying layers. I was like, yes, there are. Right. And it said, see, it's one thing to not be racist. I was like, but the other side of that is you have to be anti-racist. Like if you see it happening in front of you, call it out. Right. Call it out. Don't just stand there silent and watch it like happen and pass you by. Right. I was like, that's how you show up for us. That is how you help us. And also when we are sharing our experiences with you, to not talk over us and dismiss us and ask us things like, are you sure it was racist? Right. Just the hell are you with old friends dealing with this? Yeah, and it was just like, holy shit. Yeah, and this all came about because when our friend like explained like the guy that she was kind of seeing, she's no longer seeing anymore, basically told her that oh, he thought that people could be racist, that you could be racist to white people, like and when she said, like reverse racism, he said, yeah. And basically was like, it's just how I feel. And it's just like, bruh, that's a choice, man. I'm like, that's fully a choice. Right. And then it did not get better. Right. And basically, and our friend being like, are you sure it was that bad? Like telling our friend, a black woman, are you sure it was that bad about what a white man that she went on a few dates said to her? Right. Followed by like, well, why don't you feel safe? And I'm like, did a white man really ask you, a black woman in America, why you don't feel safe? And she said, yep. And I said, I was like, oh, okay, the bar is in hell. Right. I was like, the bar is in hell. And she was like, yep, pretty much. And so, right, and our friend, and hence why the argument happened, right, and why she asked me to step in and mediate, because the friend was like, are you sure it was that bad? It doesn't sound that bad, right? And then when she followed up with, like I was telling y'all earlier, that he said, well, all you have to do is just keep your head down and not be a problem, just keep your head down and they'll see you're one of the good ones. And, and again, like I told y'all earlier, the way I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no. I was like, talaga? Boboka? Gagoka? And I was like, hell no. What? Yeah. And it's just like, what? I mean, man, hearing that so much, right? Like, holy shit, I hated hearing that. right? And like, yeah, one of the good ones is like, yep, you're the token, like special good person, good token person, and it's like, how about no? Like, how about not even a little bit, right? And it's just like, holy crap. Yeah, and our friend, and then having to explain to this friend about why this was problematic, right? And explaining, like how that appears, right? And when I shared my personal experience with it and like being told, oh, but not you, I don't, like all the Asians, blah, 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 racist, racist, racist. And then being like, oh, but not you, you're one of the good ones, right? And like having to call them out on it and being like, no, you do not get to do that weird racist crap at me. And they're like, it's not racist, I'm giving you a compliment. I was like, oh, I was like, boo boo kitty, it is not a compliment. I was like, that has never, nor will it ever be a compliment. I was like, that is wrapped in racism. I was like, that is wrapped in racism, that is wrapped in colonization, absolutely not. And they were like, oh, people have not understand that just existing as a problem to racism, it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Right? Because when I pointed out to our friend, right, because yeah, he's white and he's a dude, cis hetero dude. And I was like, think about this for a minute. I was like, when you walk down the street, does anyone bother you? And he said, well, no. I was like, no one stops you. No one questions you. No one like cat calls you. And he was like, oh my God, no. And I said, yeah, why do you think that is? I was like, think about it really hard for a minute. Yep. And they're like, yeah, exactly. Like they follow you. Being followed towards how my little brother literally stopped by a cop purely because he's driving a nice car but wearing a do-rag. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, right? I was like, think about that for a minute. So it didn't look like from around here. Yeah, for my brother, for one of my younger brothers, it was, quote, he fit the description. They had the wrong house. Okay? It was the house across the street. But, quote, my brother, quote, fit the description. And and my brother is black and Filipino, right? My stepdad is black, right? And my mom, right? I have my 3 younger brothers are black and Filipino. But all they saw that was my brother was a black man that fit the description, and that was enough for them, even though they had the wrong dang address, right? And it was like, and my poor mother, like that put her through hell, right? Just scared out of her wits for my brother. Meaning is the same color. That's it. Yeah, exactly. That's it. And my mom was so distraught. And the thing is like there was nothing I could do because they're in California and I'm in Pennsylvania, right? All I could do was like stay on the phone with my mother, reassuring her, to just remain calm, right? Like her lawyer was coming. Yeah, one of our family members is a lawyer and like came immediately, right? And the thing is like we are our mother's kids. She taught all of us well. My brother did everything right, right? Like, but even then, even though he did everything right, we were still scared because we knew like what could happen, right? Like just like it was just a flick of a switch. Right, but my brother knew his rights. He remembered everything my mother taught him. Yep. And then our family, our relative like showed up and right, and it was a whole thing. And the thing is like they actually got a really good judge because they also broke my mom's front door. They broke her front door like off the hinges, and I was like, holy shit, seriously? Right? So apparently they got a really good judge. The judge was pissed. Like read the cops the riot act. We're just like, what is wrong with you? Holy shit. Right? And yeah, like they got roasted, lambasted. Right? And then on top of it, they had to replace my mother's door and they had to pay for it with their own money. Like the judge was like, you all are paying for it with your own dollars. And I was like, oh shit, okay. Yeah. But yeah, please tell me their badges were stripped. Oh yeah. Yeah, like they don't work there anymore, because I remember asking my mom about it a little while later and she said, oh yeah, like they got fired. Like absolutely fired. And I was like, holy crap. And honestly, I was really relieved that it worked out, because I know it could have gone like a whole nother way. Right? But it was deeply upsetting, right? And we explained this to the friend. I was like, this is like the kind of shit that we deal with, right? And I was just like, and this is why you need to be aware of your privilege and how it comes across when you ask us things like, are you sure it was racist? Right? And it's just like, yes, we are sure. Okay. It's just like we are living it, we are experiencing it. And it's like, and we have lived it, we have experienced it. It's like, you need to like trust us better. Um, I'm sorry if you had to deal with that at all, right? It was so messed up. I was just like, what the hell is happening? And yeah, and thank you, so yeah, so it's just like, and having to tell yet another white friend this, like, hey, you have to be aware of this, you have to understand how it comes across, right? And they didn't understand why like fellow Asians were racist to me, like in school and stuff. And I was like, because I'm mixed. And they're like, that's it. I was like, you have to understand that racism isn't just a white people problem. There is internalized racism and misogyny within our communities. Right? Like, it's not just y'all. I was like, we have internalized racism and misogyny and like an adjacent white supremacy adjacent behavior within our communities. And it is very much a problem that we do talk about. And they were like, holy crap. And it was like, yeah, they're like, just because you're mixed. It's like, yes, just because my dad is white. My mom is Filipino, my dad is white. And that was the only reason. That was good enough for the Asian girls in my class to bully me, to harass me, to make me feel like I was less than. Like, dead ass would tell me to my face that I wasn't really Asian or I wasn't really Filipino because my dad is white. Right? And they would call me racist shit. They would call me half and half breed and all that shit. Right? Along with the racist white kids in my class. And people are like, oh my God, that's messed up. And it's just like, yeah, it is. Right? It absolutely is. Yeah, it still shouldn't be our jobs to educate. Yep. I would hope any denizens of white bread qualities would actually understand. Exactly. I mean, the good news is this friend did listen and even ask for resources so they could educate themselves better on those issues that we talked to them about. And I was like, good. It's nice to know that you're taking it seriously because it is a very serious thing and it affects so many of us. And they're like, yeah, and they did apologize. They were like, I'm really sorry. They're like, yeah, that was not okay of me. And I was like, well, first step is acknowledging it and owning it, and you're showing that you are willing to learn and to be better about it. And I was like, that is a step in the right direction. And it's just, yeah, because I'm like, it gets exhausting having to explain this like all the time to people, right? And just, or like they ask us to do emotional labor for them, and it's just like, nope, no. Wasn't considered black enough to fellow black students because I was nerdy and spoke white, but to white people I'm too dark toned to be one of them. Colorism is definitely sadly a thing too that some don't understand, right? I'm sorry you went through that too, Nozo. Like, holy shit. Yeah, colorism, it's very much a thing. And we were talking about that earlier too, about like the uplifting of whiteness, because I explained that like even in the Philippines we have like they have those creams, to lighten your skin, right? And yeah, some of my friends were like, holy shit, the Philippines has them. I was like, yeah, they uplift whiteness too, right? Like Philippines, yeah, in Asia, Southeast Asia, they have like those whitening creams to lighten the skin to like quote appear more white. Yeah. And that is obviously rooted in racism and colonization, right? And imperialism as well. So, right, and the thing is a lot of people don't want to talk about it because it quote makes them uncomfortable. Right? And it's just like, yeah, it should make you uncomfortable because it's messed up, because in your gut you know that it is messed up, that is an effed up thing. Right? So yes, it should make you feel uncomfortable. You should feel uncomfortable about it. It's just like, you should not be comfortable with bigotry, with internalized bigotry. Like, none of it. And so when they're like, but I get so uncomfortable, and it's just like, yeah. So it's just like, correct. Being uncomfortable with it is the correct response, because you're like, holy crap, that's messed up. Yeah, it is. And I wish more people would like understand that, especially when they benefit from privilege. And it's just like, nope. Okay, sleep tight. I'm trying to remember where Sid's house is because I can't quite remember. I think I used up a bunch of potions too for some of this stuff. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, Ron and I have had this conversation because Ron is white, but the thing is like Ron learned very quickly and he would ask questions and he was very honest, you know, and I appreciated his honesty and his sincerity when he told me, he's like, you know, I'm never gonna know exactly what you go through experiences. He's like, because I'm a straight white man, right? And he's just like, and he's like, so I will never, he's like, so he's like, when you say, you know, I won't understand, he's like, you're right, I won't. And he's like, because that's not my experience. He's like, I definitely am aware, he's like, that I benefit from an awful lot of privilege. And he said, but what I can do is show up for you and support you and listen. And yeah, and it made me cry because it was a very sweet and sincere response from him, but that's who he is. That's who he's always been. For her and seeing firsthand, exactly, it shouldn't be okay. Yeah, willing to want to learn a place, realize what's not okay with it. Exactly. Someone in high school tried to excuse race in front of me because she considered me like her and not like the other. Oh God, you're not like the others, Nozo. It's just like, yeah, that's not. Nope. Oh, the white wonder bread variety, of course. They always are, aren't they? And they're just like, but I'm complimenting you. So it's like, and you're just over there like, are you though? Just like, are you complimenting me? It doesn't feel like it. And it's just like, what do you do? Like, oh, okay. All right. I cannot for the life of me remember where Sid's house is. Oh, wait. It's in the corner. It's in the corner. See, there's all these shops and it's confusing. Okay, so Sid looks like a little gnome in Final Fantasy 3. Really giving no purpose flower energy. Yeah, it's just like, well, that's okay. If we had the Wheel of Time. Actually, we do have the Wheel of Time. The king gave it to us. The Wheel of Time? With this, I can make you a new airship. Just a sec. I'll make the Enterprise into the finest airship of all. Oh, right. I forgot they had, yeah, they named it Enterprise after, like, Star Trek. They were, like, big Star Trek fans. Back in a jiffy. Oh, okay. Back in a jiffy? Do we wait? He's just like, okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Finish. When you're in the open ocean, press the confirm button to convert the ship into an airship. Wait. It's a ship and an airship? I completely forgot about that. That's actually really cool. You can only make landing on water, so be careful. Sorry, I couldn't remember how to get it to land on solid ground. Okay, so we have a convertible airship now. Our heroes are like, always wanted one of those. So do we just go into the garage? Oh, we just leave. So it can only land on the water, but we can fly anywhere we want, which is interesting, which means we can like set up for the next area for next time. Yeah, because I'm getting tired, y'all. But I think we're gonna go say hi to my friend Yana. They're playing Paralives. Wait. Okay, I want to test out this freaking... I know there's a guide for like getting all the monsters, the bestiary, like filling it up, but I don't know if I want to do it. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for the raid, Nozo. Yeah, it's just we were talking earlier about like my body like not behaving. Or like I had a really bad fibro flare early in the afternoon and it just really messed with my whole day. And I'm just like, and Ron kept asking if I was okay, you know, like to stream and stuff. I was like, you know, maybe if I do like a shorter stream. And he said, okay, yeah, like he was worried. I guess I looked that bad. Yeah, because I kind of made that joke. I was like, geez, do I look that bad? And he's like, no. He's like, you're my beautiful wife. And I said, that's sweet. I love you too. Thank you for that. No, really, do I look that bad? Like he didn't want to tell me, right? And I said, so I look that bad, huh? And he's like, well, you just look really exhausted. Yeah. just, you're my beautiful wife and I love you. And I was just like, uh-huh, cute, very sweet. And the truth? Right, yes. And he said that I didn't look bad necessarily, just that I looked exhausted. Like he said I had like dark circles under my eyes, which usually isn't a thing for me. And I said, well, yeah, that the flare did like wipe me out. And he was like, so he's like, you just look really, really, really tired. And I said, okay, okay. I was like, all right, yeah, this is what we're like with each other. Okay, so we fly, we hold the button. Oh, it does, it totally converts into an airship. Interesting. And it lands on the water. I'm trying to remember where the heck we're supposed to go, because I don't care that much about the bestiary, if I'm being honest. Like we can fly around the mountains, or not. I guess it like unlocks the places we've been. Oh, I just realized. Like it looks like the earth is flat and we're gonna fall off the edge. We're just like, oh my god, we're gonna sail into the sky and not make it back. And I'm just like, no. Just, okay, so I'm just trying to look on the map. Okay, so Canaan is here, Castle Sasune is there. Yeah, I wanted to at least get us to the next area that we're supposed to go. I think we're supposed to go to the southwestern continent. Yeah, there's like a forest area. Okay, so we're here. So southwestern corner. Oh wait, I wonder if it's the Chocobo Forest area. We found one little Chocobo Woods, and you can like get the Chocobos, and we have Gisel Greens now, so that might be when we get more Chocobos. Okay, it is this one. And it looks like we have to go here, I think? Wait. Oh, right, we can only land in water. That's weird. That's weird. Well, Sid did warn us. He's like, I can only make it land in water. Sorry. Okay. Oh, right. No, this isn't... Oh, I think this is the village of the ancients. Yeah. Okay. So if we go here, and then we go through here... Ah, see? Chocobo Woods. Hello. Chocobo Giddy Up. Chocobo Giddy Up. Oh, right. You can ride... Yeah, you can go to the Chocobo Woods. There's several on the different maps. And then you can ride the Chocobo on the map. Okay. Right, and then they run off when you come in. Okay, this is the village of the ancients. Okay. This is where we're gonna stop. Yeah, because I'm tired. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a note though that that's where we're going next. So Village of the Ancients in Final Fantasy 3. Yeah, because otherwise I will forget. Because I have a really bad memory. Okay. Alright, we saved. We're good. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, y'all. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. So I think we're gonna do more Okami for Tuesday night stream. Yeah, we're gonna do more Okami, and then I think Wednesday we'll get back to our playthrough of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, sorry, my brain is like, remember the things, remember this thing, remember, like, you ever have that where you like have all the thoughts crammed in there and your brain feels kind of full and you're like, crap, I gotta remember all this. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out with me, Fox. Yeah, so my brain is like, all the thoughts are in there. Yeah, but we're gonna go say hi to my friend Yana Eden. They're playing some Paralives. They're also raising money for stigma-free streamers. Yeah, so they're also doing a charity stream. So they do have the link up if you would like to donate. But thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for hanging out with me. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. If you want to follow on the socials, you can. If you do social media, that's where you can find me. There's a YouTube channel as well. If you missed a past stream, you can catch up on the VODs there. So if you're not subbed, you can copy and paste this raid message, and if you are subbed, you can copy and paste sub raid message, which I'm gonna do before I forget, because again, memory of a drunk squirrel. Very, very bad memory. Yeah, so let me do the shout out for Yana. Thank you for hanging out with me, Yana. It was nice to see you. Yeah, so this is my friend, Yana Eden. They're really cool. Yeah, they're really cool. They are playing, some Paralives right now, and like I said, they are raising money for a charity for, stigma-free streamers. I think it's for mental health. Yeah, it's for a charity for mental health. Yeah, so usually Yana plays Final Fantasy XIV, but they're taking a break from it and they're, you know, trying some variety. So we're gonna go say hello to them because we haven't seen them in a little while. And yeah, and I will see you all later for Tuesday night stream, and we'll get back to playing some Okami. And you know, of course, raising money for Trans Lifeline for June. But thank you so much for hanging out. I love you all. I appreciate you. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. We're gonna go say hello to Yano. Until next time, bye everyone.